big Ghost Rider, man. It's Saturday. It's December the 20th, man. You know what I'm saying? This is Legal Wars Live. You know what I'm talking about? Jasmine for Texas. This episode number 2, man. We blessed and thankful. Like, Jasmine for Texas, what we trying to do on Jasmine for Texas, man? We trying to get Jasmine Crockett, man, elected as the next senator from the great state of Texas. You know what I'm saying? So what I do is on the a little different from what we do with Rhyme with Ghostwriter and the other segments and episodes. When Rhyme with Jasmine on Jasmine for Texas, what I'll do is I'll start pretty much with a very, very, very small monologue. Then I'll jump straight into the news story. Today's news story, we're going to be talking about the jobs report. We're going to be talking about unemployment. We're going to be talking about President Trump's economy. You know what I'm saying? I think that's very important for the American electorate. You know what I'm saying? So from the news story, I give analysis while we're going through. From the news story, I'll get straight into a political session. So real quick, I'll recap. If you guys are new to Jasmine for Texas, you know what I'm saying? I'll recap. Last week, I said, Jasmine announced she was running. I said, I think, especially starting with the Democratic primary, that she needs to go to Houston, Austin, and Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Those are the 3 cities. If it was me, I would set up some sort of campaign headquarters or some sort of site at those 3 places. And another thing I said is about, signing up volunteers. In my opinion, she needs to get at least 5,000 of them signed up before March, I would say, or April. And altogether, she needs probably about a good 10,000 volunteers altogether. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. So that being said, guys, it's your boy Big Ghost Rider, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come in the stream. I ask that y'all like the stream, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell. Y'all give me a few minutes. I'm going to just try to review some things real quick, man. And then we going to get started, man. We trying to get Miss Crockett elected as the next senator from the state of Texas, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the best thing for all of Texas. I think that's the best thing for Miss Crockett. It's the best thing for me. Jasmine for Texas, happy Saturday. Good morning. Welcome into the live stream. If you have not liked the video, I ask that you'll double tap the screen for me. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell, guys. If y'all want entertainment, you might want to go to Candace's channel. If you want a good reporter, you might want to go to Tucker's channel. But if you a political junkie and a political nerd and you like political strategy, you in the place to be. You know what I'm saying? Look at me like a Steve Bannon or a Karl Rove. I'm a black independent Karl Rove. I'm a political strategist, man. I'm not here to entertain you. I'm not here to have an exciting personality. I'm here to win elections, man, and to solve problems in the world. Think tank, baby. Let's get into it, guys. Good morning and welcome to the second episode of Jasmine for Texas. We will do it a little different on these episodes, in which I will start with a strategy for Jasmine's run for Senate, guys, in Texas. Guys, I am saying this clear. This is just baseline information that I know is correct. I did research, as you will see, but it's like if you need your vehicle clean and the difference between getting it clean and getting it washed and getting it detailed, you know what I'm saying? This is just the washing. It's strategy that I would develop for Jasmine, but it is simple. We will do a news story like usual, and after we finish with the strategy session, I'll try to answer the comments at the chat at the end of the stream. Well, that being said, okie dokie, we already starting with the military grade bots. Those are military grade bots in the chat, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure. Hold on, y'all. Give me just a second. We'll get a screenshot of it. And then we'll go ahead and report him. Get him out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? And then after we do this, we could go ahead and get started with the content. Y'all, I apologize for that. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have this all the time, man. I'm sure Jasmine deals with this too all the time. It probably just a little Republican, you know what I'm saying, who mad. You had that, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a little Republican dude, he just mad, bro. You know what I'm saying? So y'all give me just a second. I apologize about the disruptions. You know what I'm saying? From the peanut gallery. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could see my man face to face and we could have a conversation, but we can't. So we got to stay focused on Jasmine, baby. Jasmine, you ready? Let's get this, girl. That being said, we're going to jump straight into the content. First, we will do the news story. Then I will deliver what is a generic political strategy for Jasmine Crockett's 2026 run against the Republican. Remember, against the Republican in the general election, not the primary that she has, okay, for the U.S. Senate seat in the state of Texas. First, we will do a news story. Then we'll jump into the strategy. So the source for this news story is the New York Times, and it was published on December the 16th. If you guys haven't liked the video, please go ahead and double tap the screen for your boy. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Guys, employers added 64,000 jobs in November, according to data delayed by the government shutdown. The unemployment rate ticked up to 4.6%, the highest in 4 years. Man, Ghostwriter was doing a live stream a month or two ago, and we were talking about President Trump's economy. A lot of my live stream is political strategy, y'all. I'm doing strategy. Okay, so with my political strategy, a lot of my strategy is like on the situation in Venezuela or the situation in Ukraine or the situation in Russia. We stopped talking about that because we wanted to focus on the economy and the American people hurt. So when I looked at the numbers, it was a government shutdown. So basically all I was seeing was ADP numbers. Looking at those ADP numbers, I promise y'all the unemployment rate at that time was what, 4.1%? Looking at those ADP numbers, I said, I bet you the unemployment rate probably 4.7%, 4.6 or 4.7. And it's 4.6%. I predicted this, bro. And I see it getting worse. I did a live stream, so y'all know I know what I'm talking about. I did a live stream where I said because of AI, I could see the unemployment rate in America reaching 10% or higher, 15%. It ain't gonna get no lower. These businesses are study getting rid of workers and using AI. You got sectors still hiring. We're gonna go over it in just a moment. Okay, let's get back into it. The unemployment rate rose in November, a warning sign for the health of a labor market that has been strained by federal layoffs and rising costs. The jobless rate last month rose to 4.6% from up to 4.4% in September, the last month for which officials had a full picture of the labor force before the weeks-long government shutdown. It was the highest unemployment rate since September 2001 when the economy was emerging from the pandemic, and an increase from 4.0% in January. Look, man, President Trump, man, I'm not going to say nothing about you this morning. We're going to just stick to the facts. But look, my guy, I'm saying you got handed an economy that had a 4.0 unemployment rate, 4%, flat 4%. That's the best unemployment rate in U.S. history. And President Biden said, here you go, President Trump. Come on in here. Imagine, look, here's food for thought. Imagine when President Trump got in if the unemployment rate was like 5%. Oh, Ghost, it don't never get that high. Okay, the unemployment rate was like 4.9% when President Trump got into office. And he having to do all these tears and he trying to do, brother, unemployment, right? You see what I'm saying? So when you hear President Trump say, hey, we're going to blame this on President Biden and President Obama, Ghost of numbers, guys. President Biden's unemployment rate was 4%, which is the best in U.S. history. At the end of a presidency. And he gave that to you. He handed you a 4% unemployment. What have you done? Employers added 64,000 jobs in November, partly reversing decline in October. The federal government has lost 168,000 jobs over the past 2 months as workers hit by deferred resignations came off the payroll. Wage growth has slowed notably, okay, to a level not seen since 2021. A measure that comes at a time when an increasing numbers of Americans are expressing pessimism about the economy. President Trump, he has to be aware of this. He has to, y'all. Y'all follow me. Analysis and policymakers had hoped that today's report will help clarify the state of the economy after months of conflicting signals. The report also included some belated data on October collected from a survey of employers after the government shutdown ended. Okay, here is what to know about the report. Interest rates, they cut interest rates again. Keep cutting interest rates. Stock market going through the roof. I heard a guy say something very interesting. He said in today's economy, the economy and affordability are two totally separate things. He said when we talk about the economy, we talk about jobs, we talk about stock market, we talk about GDP, overall growth. He said when you talk about affordability, he said all you talking about is the price of goods. What y'all think? Because I'm saying the stock market don't look that bad. Actually, it looks really well. It looks really good. The jobs, though, market, it don't look so good. Okay? Because of that, the report reinforces the Federal Reserve's decision to cut interest rates last week, which made the stock market rise. The Fed on guard for signs that the labor market is on the cusp of cracking. All the way cracking. The Federal Reserve is expecting the labor market to crack and has delivered a series of quarter-point interest rate cuts since September, weighing the labor market's weakness against the risk posed by the elevated inflation. Federal layoffs. Among the forces affecting the report was the end of the deferred resignation program for federal officials that the so-called Department of Government Efficiency launched this year. Looking for full-time work. This is important right here, y'all. Where my moderators at? Good morning, Jeb. Good morning. Good morning. The report also shows a large jump and a broader measure of labor market slack. If you guys come into this stream and y'all looking for some kind of political strategy for Jasmine, we about to get into it, guys, okay? People who are working part-time, who would rather work full-time, as well as those who want a job but haven't looked in the past month, okay? That share was 8.7% in November, up a full percentage point since this time last year. Oh, yeah, boy, you got to look at all them numbers. And if you look at all them numbers across the board on unemployment, bro, it is not looking good. What about the black workers? And I think this is key for all the candidates in the midterms this year, and it is especially key for Jasmine Crockett in the state of Texas. It's like President Trump picked up a larger segment of the black voters than any Republican president in decades. And look what happened. Because I would say exactly what I said, and I would say the unemployment rate is especially grim for black workers. It's up to 8.3%. Ms. Crockett, the unemployment rate across all of America is 4.6%, which is much higher than President Biden's, but for black people, it's double that. It's 8% unemployment for blacks in America, bruh. Right now. Where are all the black people that voted for President Trump? Put your hand in the air real quick for me. Who that is? Who say that? Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. All the black people who voted for President Trump, y'all go ahead and do the backhead bounce for me real quick. Because I'm telling you, your unemployment rate is up to 8.3%. Black workers are often harbingers of what's to come in the labor market. Yeah, we look at what's happening in the black man, the one. You know, I ain't trying to be racist, y'all. Y'all know how in the movie the white person, the one who get killed first. In the American job market, the black person, the one get fired first. That's real talk. That's real talk. They saying that you look at what's happening to the black workers, and it's you getting what's to come. You know what I'm saying? This the New York Times, baby. They have been buffeted by federal policies over the past year, especially federal layoffs. Man, oh man, oh man. How many black people voted for President Trump? Your unemployment rate is 8.3%. It is twice as much as it is across the rest of America. Those are his policies directly. These people I'm starting to call out, if you running for Senate or if you running for Congress in America, you are looking for some disenfranchised voters, because you got to remember some of these black people voted Republican. Some of these Hispanics voted Republican. President Trump built a new coalition. If you a Democrat, number one thing you want to do is all those Republicans, all those Democrats, or all those independents and moderates who was riding with y'all, who went over to their side, peel them back, get them back. Peel them back, man. Losses in manufacturing. Manufacturing said 5,000 jobs in November alone. So far, the sector has not appeared to benefit from President Trump's trade war, which he and his administration have argued will bring manufacturing jobs back to the United States. They hadn't developed yet. They ain't came back yet. All scheduled. This report is late and a bit complicated because of the 43-day government shutdown that ended last month. The November jobs data was supposed to be released on December the 5th. Today's report included November data, but also the belatedly gathered October data. Publication of September jobs report was delayed more than 6 weeks. That report showed a greater than expected increase in hiring, but with uneven gains centered on healthcare and hospitality industries, also with the rise in unemployment. The White House on Tuesday sought to recast a dire November jobs report as a sign of economic progress, shrugging off an uptick in the nation's unemployment rate and other potential hits of weakness now over the looming economy. Guys, y'all know I think President Trump, he's at a loss for words on the economy. I really do. Look, so I hear people say, do y'all think it was a con job with President Trump? Okay, so he raised his hand and he said, I'm going to get the prices down of groceries down on day one, right? So what's this, day 300? What's the price of groceries look like? Are they lower? No. So I'm saying, do you think he was just saying and doing certain stuff so he could get elected? How many of you guys in the stream think that? You guys think he was just saying and doing stuff to get elected? Or do you guys think that he really, really, really do care about the people? You know what Ghost thinks, man? I think President Trump came in with Project 2025, whether he want to admit it or not, okay? I think with Project 2025, they implemented it, but when he was writing Project 2025, he had no idea in his mind that America was changing. The world was changing. So Project 2025 was wrote for 2022 and 2023 and 2024. But the world changed. So he implements Project 2025, and basically the results of those policies, I think it's baffled him. It's confused him. I don't know on some things I don't know if he had foreknowledge of whether or not he was going to be able to bring the prices down without government regulation. You know what I'm saying? But he knows it now. And so if I'm a president and I'm used to doing A, B, C, D, and E, and getting good grades across the board, that's what has happened to the most part. Look, I know some of y'all Democrats, we're going to start talking about Jasmine and her policies soon. I know some of y'all Democrats might not agree with this. His stock market looked pretty good. His job market looks horrendous. His stock market looks pretty good. His job market looks terrible. I'm trying to think what else in his economy that we got. What else in the economy, guys, that we got? Stock market, his job market, his GDP. His GDP ain't that bad. If you start breaking down different sectors, I mean, the hiring in healthcare is not bad. The hiring in private, him getting what you call that, investments into the United States. I'm saying he hadn't done all that bad of a grade on the economy. But the thing about it is that people don't really care about it. Who you think care about the GDP? You see what I'm saying? You think the average woman finna go into Walmart, she care what the GDP is? Or do she care about what the price of eggs is? The average woman going into Walmart, does she care about what the jobs report says? Or does she care of whether or not in real life she could just go get another job, a good job if she need one? I think that's what the voters care about, me personally, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if President Trump ran a game, or if he ran a con, or if he just was unaware and kind of confused at what's going on with the price of goods. And the thing is VP Harris had a plan. I think her plan was more well equipped to deal with the problems and the issues that was going on at the time. And the plan that she had for the government, listen, the only way that you're going to keep them prices down, this is important. This is affordability. This is the reason why candidates are going to rise and fall in 2026. Is the price of goods, the cost of living. The way you get them prices down in them stores, you got to regulate some kind of way. The government has to have some kind of oversight or regulation. Has to. The way you get the cost of rent and the cost of housing down, you got to flood the market with new houses. Have to. You know what I'm saying? There's strategies to deal with the cost of living. It's just that President Trump, you know what I'm saying? Top aides to President Trump instead argued that the data show the nation's still on track and poised to grow substantially next year, and they forged ahead with their new campaign to assure voters who are anxious about their finances. Let me tell you this, that might be true and that might be right. But even though what happens if the Dow Jones hit 51,000 points? What happens then? How many of us got stocks in the stock market? We already looked it up, man. I'm talking about outside of 401ks. Because if you're talking about 401ks, you're looking at probably about 40 to 60% or more people who got 401ks, S&P 500. Outside of 401ks, it's only like 20 to 30% of people in America who invest in the stock market. But if you got extra money to invest in the stock market, you can make a lot of money right now. That's facts. You can. So I'm not saying that all the way that his economy is bad, but regardless of how good the stock market is, if the regular people cannot afford groceries, he gonna lose. You feel that? I had to do that to y'all. I know it's boring. I'm not gonna sit up here and talk about no Egyptian planes, okay? I'm not hating on Candace. You can take it like that. I'm not hating on that. It's just that's not my lane. I'm gonna be in Steve Bannon lane. You feel me? I'm gonna be in Charlie Kirk lane or in Karl Rove lane. I'm not trying to entertain you. I'm trying to give you truth and facts. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to show you a problem. The problem is affordability. And President Trump, he can't see it. He can't realize it. At first, he was saying it was a hoax. He got a good strategist to come get in his ear, and they're like, nah, President Trump, you might want to back off of that. And so he's not calling it a hoax. But at least somebody on the Republican side, they realize that affordability is a problem within itself. It don't matter what your stock market say if people can't afford goods. But what I'm saying is not only is people can't afford goods, people being able to get jobs, in my opinion, that job market is the biggest sector or indicator of the job market for the president. Am I not right? Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong. Listen, so if I go out there and I can't find a job, who you gonna blame that on? That's something, yeah, who you gonna blame it on? If you cannot find a job, who you gonna blame that on? That's something that look like that's a presidential blame. You see what I'm saying? When you see that stock market looking good, there's a trillion indicators in why the stock market might look good. A trillion factors in why it might be doing good or not doing good. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of times that's something that they get. So I'm saying the job market to me, as far as Americans, as far as the direct economy, bro, look, y'all can hate on Jasmine all you want to. Jasmine is about to win the state of Texas. Who want to laugh with me? Who want to laugh? Jasmine Crockett is about to win the state of Texas. Bottom line. Point blank period. Because Jasmine fights for the people. She cares for the people. And she knows what matters to the people in Texas. Let's get to it, though. I'm about to get to it. This is what the White House said. The best is yet to come. The White House posted on social media. In the first full jobs report since the federal shutdown, the government reported a rise in the jobless rate to 4.6% last month. All y'all conservatives laughing down there, y'all supporting President Trump. You know that unemployment rate is 4.6%. That's real high. President Trump has already had 3 months out of 11. Well, let's see, February. He had 3 months out of 10 months of negative job growth. President Biden in 48 months didn't have 1 month. Listen to me, get that wax out your ears. President Biden in 48 months, his entire time he was president, he didn't have 1 negative month of job growth. That means something. It means a lot. From the latest gauge in September, the unemployment rate for November was the highest it has been in 4 years. Get the wax out your ears. I don't care how you feel. I don't care how I feel. I really don't even care how the voters feel. And that's something you'll never hear me say. The facts are the facts. You can't argue the facts. The facts is that the unemployment rate in November is at the highest it was in 4 years. Is your life better than it was 4 years ago? You feel me? You go back 4 years, who was the president? And 4 years ago, the labor report also showed wage growth in November has slowed to a pace not seen since 2021, Joe Biden's first year, when he was taking over from President Trump, a period when the economy continued to grapple with the devastation wrought on by the coronavirus pandemic. So they're not blaming the coronavirus pandemic on President Trump. You see what I'm saying? They're not saying it's all his fault. But during that time, America's economy struggled greatly. Further evidence in the stress on Americans, more people reported that they were working part-time, despite wanting to work full-time, or that they wanted a job yet weren't looking for one yet. Man, bro, that's just something that is very disappointing if you a Trump's fan, Jeb, or if you a Trump supporter. All the people who supported or voted for President Trump, bro, they were thinking about that first term Trump presidency. And I told the story, man. Last live stream, I told y'all the story about how I was working at a job in Robert, Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing home over $2,000 some a week in Robert. And I left Robert on a what day it was, like a Sunday or a Monday, something like that. I left Robert, Louisiana, making over $1,000 a week. I didn't know I had another job nowhere. I just know I wanted to travel. I just went to my manager. I told him I think today was going to be my last day. And I just quit. Didn't have another job or nothing lined up. But that was that Trump economy. We talking about that first term Trump economy. I had another job in Friday. By Friday. I'm talking about all the paperwork done in 5 days. By 7 days, or 8 days, excuse me, I was in New Mexico working. 8 days. I just said, hey, on a Monday, Sunday, I went to my boss, $2,500 a week job. I'm like, hey, I can't do this no more. I didn't go to, I went to him about lunchtime, you know, because I was making $20-something an hour. You know, I looked at the screen, that was easy, $120, $130, $40. Man, I had to give it out to lunchtime. I said, hey, man, I can't do this. No, I didn't have a job lined up or anything. I was so confident in Trump's economy during them days where I could do that. I had a job and was working in New Mexico 8 days later. That's not the story right now. That's what I'm saying. That's not the story. People feel like they can't get a job. On Tuesday, the White House ignored or dismissed many of those findings, insisting that the economy remains strong under Mr. Trump's watch. Its tone reflected the president's own attitude at a moment when polls increasingly show that voters are skeptical of his agenda and blame his administration for some of the troubles they now face. In recent days, Mr. Trump has sought to mount a message campaign to recast his policies with the speech planned for North Carolina this week. Yes, he went to North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday or last night. Kevin Hassett, the director of the National Economic Council, attributed the uptick in the nation's unemployment rate partly to the fact that more workers are now seeking jobs, driving up the rate, which captures people looking for work. Appearing on CNBC, he said that the private sector employment had been a source of strength. Overall, U.S. jobs added 64 jobs in November, revising a decline from October, a 2-month period that saw federal jobs shed 168,000 jobs. In a series of unsigned posts, the White House Council of Economic Advisors heralded only select data points from the job report as it sought to portray Mr. Trump's policies as a success. It cheered the uptick in private sector jobs and the fact that more Americans continue to come off the sidelines to re-enter the labor force. It's like, man, how can they re-enter the labor force if there's no jobs to get? You see what I'm saying? But the White House did not acknowledge that the report on Tuesday revised down from the number of jobs initially believed to have been added in August or September, nor did the administration comment on the difficulty that some workers had reported this fall in finding steady full-time employment. That includes Black workers, from whom unemployment rate reached 8.3%, up 2 percentage points from the beginning of the year. So, guys, I ask, if you guys have not liked the video, I ask that y'all double tap the screen, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and hit that notification bell. Also, guys, everyone is welcome in this stream. I just ask that you guys be respectful to others. I welcome you guys, Republicans, Independents, and Democrats. Jump down in the comments. I see y'all down there, and let y'all voices be heard. Now let's start the conversation. One last thing, we do have to pay the bills. I don't have any sponsors yet. I'm not taking no money from no party or no one else, just you guys. So super chat, super stickers, super thanks, they all start at 99 cents. If you guys want to donate to the channel, just hit the button with the $sign in it, and your donations are much appreciated. Okay, guys, it's about time to start the political strategy. Okay, now, every time we do a Jasmine for Texas episode, we start with a news story, and I started with the jobs report because I think the jobs report is so important. We have went over that information, and I think, Jasmine, if you guys don't know, Jasmine Crockett, she running for Senate in the state of Texas, okay? Every time she speak, I'm listening to her. While she's communicating, I'm listening to her. Like, I know this the Democratic primary. I know they asking a bunch of questions. She's answering specific and direct questions. But when it's time to go out there and start campaigning, those jobs, the cost of living, all of that stuff should be the message. Because that's what the voters care about. We talk about Jeffrey Epstein and the voters care about it. Let me take that back. The voters don't care about Jeffrey Epstein. The people care about Jeffrey Epstein. You say, Ghost, how that makes sense? Yeah, I'm a voter too. But when I don't have my voting hat on, I might care about every juicy bit of gossip in the world. But when I walk inside that polling booth, though, I'm only going to vote on the stuff that really matters to me. And that's what I'm saying. I'll talk about the stuff that really matters. We jumping into it, guys, analyzing the news. I can't get the black unemployment rate in Texas specifically, but I'm sure Jasmine can. Okay. What is the black unemployment rate in Texas specifically? Because I'm going to tell you this. If President Trump picked up more black voters than any other previous Republican president, let me tell you, a lot of them were probably in Texas. Why you say that, Ghost? Because Texas is a state who got a lot of Republicans, a bunch of independents, and a bunch of swing voters who tend to lean blue. I always say that Texas is a solid red state. We know that. But even the independents and swing voters are light red or pink. That's what I would say. 10,000%. So the black unemployment rate in the state of Texas specifically is huge because those are a coalition of Trump voters. That's what I'm saying. Jasmine, if I could speak to you directly, Jasmine, okay, and you saying in your mind that that's what we're talking about, her strategy. We're going to get into that. And baby girl in her mind saying, look, Ghost, I'm not trying to court no Republican voters. Just because a voter votes Republican, that same voter will vote Democrat too. And she said it. Look at Mendami in New York. You got some people voted for Trump. They voted for Mendami. Look at Obama. Trump, Obama. You know what I'm saying? Even in Pennsylvania. And that's somebody I would love for Jasmine to get up with is Governor Josh Shapiro in the state of Pennsylvania. Because Governor Shapiro, he won 10% of President Trump's voters. What about Governor Andy Beshear in the state of Kentucky, in an all-red state? You know what I'm saying? Governor Beshear is somebody who could campaign for you, Jasmine, in those super red districts across the state. Governor Shapiro is someone, Jasmine, who could campaign for you as well in those super red districts. But when it comes to getting some of these Trump voters, or voters that we would say Trump voters, might be some black voters who should have never voted for President Trump in the first place. You see what I'm saying? Some of these voters that we're saying are Republican voters that she could reach out to are black voters who used to be Democrats, who he pulled from the Republican Party. So she's just trying to get some of these people who we call Trump voters to come home. Okay? The black unemployment rate in Texas specifically, we know it's probably double what it is for whites in the state. Okay? This is key to her argument that can mobilize black and brown voters who would not usually vote. Her thing is to get a ground swelling of black and brown voters, a ground swelling, getting a lot of black and brown voters who don't usually vote. I agree with her strategy, but Ghost wants to expand it. And this is most important part of the live stream. We will get to the strategy in just a second, but what I noticed is that the black voters are 11% of the electorate in Texas, which is slightly less than 12% of the population in the state. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into it. My argument is that the black vote in the population is represented in the electorate. So I'm saying, even if you get the voters who wouldn't want to vote unless they were voting for her, to me, that might not be enough voters to get her over the finish line. I'm thinking what? I mean, what's your number, Jasmine? What's the prediction? Between 12 and 17 million people will probably vote in the midterms in the state of Texas. And I would really love to see the data behind Jasmine's strategy, because I only think that will give her a few 100,000 or maybe possibly 1 million new voters, which will be key. But if you think of the 2024 map with President Trump over 16 percentage point, 56% of the vote, it might not be enough to get her over the finish line, man. You know what I'm saying? So here's the strategy session, baby. Big Ghost Rider. Ameliorate Legal. You feel me? Miss Crockett, strategy session. Guys, we have went over this information on a 6-hour live stream on Thursday, but I'm going to go over a little bit of it again, okay? Because they're the base line of my argument. So if you look at the state of Texas, Texas got 30 million people, okay? 40% of that 30 million is Latina. 12% is Black, and 5% is Asian. That means Texas is majority over 50% Black, brown, or Asian. That tends someone to think, or that leads them to think, that Texas is fertile Democratic territory. But it just hasn't turned out like that to this point. A lot of these Black and brown voters vote Republican. That's what I was just talking about. Her pulling them back to the fold, okay? So you have to campaign to win their votes. Furthermore, of the voters that are registered, a lot of them aren't coming out to vote. Last but not least, I will show you that even though Black people are the majority of the population in the state of Texas, that white people are still the majority of the electorate. Even though Black people are majority of the state of the Black and brown people are the majority of the population in the state of Texas, the electorate and the population are two totally different things. A human being and a voter is the same thing, but I look at them as two totally different things. If I'm having a conversation with a person, that's completely different than how I would talk to someone who's a potential voter. Does that make sense? Well, it's kind of like the same thing. You have the Black and brown people are making up a vast majority, 57 plus percent, 60% of the population is not white in Texas. But when you look at the electorate, the people who actually vote, 57% of the population are the voters. So you could look, that's what Jasmine did, that's what people do. You could look at all the Black and brown people and you could say, we look at California, Texas look like California, a lot of Black and brown people, look what happened in Texas. Good morning, Titan Brew, good morning, good morning. You could be like, look what happened in Texas. Texas got a whole lot of California do Black and brown people. New York got Black and brown people. All the states with Black and brown people, it seemed like they end up, you see what I'm saying? They end up going Democrat. So you looking at Black and browns in Texas, you think that's Democrat, but those Black and brown people ain't voting. And it's not like they didn't stop voting last election or the election before last. They haven't been voting for a minute. So you got to get these people to the polls and you got to have a strategy. If I'm making a strategy to depend on people who don't vote to vote for me, it's key when you formulate this strategy. You could look at Texas and see all them Black and brown people, but they not voting. The people who voting, 55% of them is white. It's like all the white people almost voting. You hear me? A historic 18.6 million Texans are registered, and if Jasmine and them do what they supposed to do or they go hard, hopefully it could get 19 or 20 million Texans registered in 2026. But out of those 18.6 million who are registered, 61% cast ballots. That's key. Jasmine argued is that she will be able to reach that 39% of voters who are not voting, and as well add new voters to the election. If I'm understanding Jasmine correctly, that's her message. I don't have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? So pretty much you looking at, we got 18 million. This what we doing. We looking at the map. We see 18 million people registered to vote. Okay? And so Jazzy's saying, hey, Ghost, listen, baby. 31% of them aren't even voting. Why they not voting? Why the 39% of people in Texas who are registered to vote, why would y'all think they not voting? You feel me? Because they just disinterested in politics, right? You got 18.6 million people to vote. And Carl Rove and them, they was registering Republicans. They out-registered the Democrats like they usually do in Texas. And it's a record 18.6 million, but only 61% of them cast ballots. And so what Jasmine's saying is those 39%, they're disenfranchised. I seen Jasmine do an interview. I forgot the young lady she did an interview on. I think it was what, Revolt? Or on, man, I don't know. I don't know all those channels, bro. But she did an interview with her, and she said, "Oh yeah, we support you, Jasmine. We ride with you. We gonna vote for you. All the black women, Jasmine, they gonna vote for you in Texas. They love you." Her numbers among blacks are as high as I ever seen. Black people adore her. But this is what I say though, Jasmine. I'm gonna get to it in a minute. Let's keep going, okay? If I'm understanding Jasmine, that's what she's saying, okay? She could reach those 39% of voters that are not voting, okay? That's a lot. That's a good, if she could actually out there, she don't need the whole 39%. If she get 25% of that 39, she could win. You feel me? According to factually.com, poll crosstabs from the October 2024 New York Times Siena sample of likely Texas voters give an actionable snapshot. The likely electorate was older and majority white. 55% white. Listen to this. 22% Hispanic. 11% black. 9% all other races. With age groups starting at 15% of the population is 18 to 29. 23% of the population is 30 to 44. 33% of the population is 45 to 64. And 25% of the population is 65 plus. That's important because that 25% of the population that's 65 plus, we know all those 65 plus voters are voting. And she's doing really well with the older voters. Polls capture the composition of respondents deemed likely to vote, not the full registered population, which explains why the polls' race and age composition differed than the administrative registration rates. Poll methodology and weighting choices shape these results. They reflect Turner propensity models that weight older voters and groups with higher recent turnouts. So polls often show an electorate that is older and whiter than the registered rolls of the general population. This is the whole conversation that Jasmine's talking about. Older and whiter voters are voting. Older black voters are voting. The 15% of 18 to 29-year-olds, 23% of 30 to 44-year-olds, they're not really voting. So you got 38% of the population from 18 to 44. And not only that, you got 61% of the population is registered that's not voting. That's what Jasmine's saying. Jasmine's saying there is a lot of Texans that either never vote or they're registered to vote and they don't vote because they don't feel like they have a candidate that represents them. What I'm saying, Jasmine, baby, is those people you talking about, is that enough to win? Because if you're looking at that 2024 map and say Paxton is the candidate, President Trump, man, he won 56% of the map. I think this is Jasmine's strategy. And with a little ghostwriter tweaking, I call it, it breaks down into 4 points. I came up with 4 points for, which are effective in building the coalition that I think Jasmine needs to win. I think she needs to build a coalition. That's right. I don't think enough independents and Republicans will cross over. I think a lot will cross over, but I don't think it's enough. And the Hispanics are a very fertile group to go after in Texas. And young Hispanics, if she reaches enough in that group along in the young Hispanics, she could overcome the 2024 map. But reaching Hispanics or the young Hispanics alone, I don't think that gets her over the top. Because I think it's a difficulty. It's somewhat of a difficulty to where you could say Hispanics are 40% of your population, but they're only 22% of the electorate. So if you take out the babies and the people who aren't eligible to vote, you have millions of Hispanics in Texas who aren't voting. Why is that? Is it because they can't speak the language? Is it because they're not U.S. citizens? Why are they not voting? You see what I'm saying? That's something I will be getting into, okay? I think she needs a coalition, a little of each of these groups, and a whole army of volunteers. Jasmine, baby, I don't think it should be either a Republican, go after Republican and independents, or go after Democrats and disenfranchised voters. Jasmine, I think you need to court all of them. I go after all of them. I go after them ones you looking for, them disenfranchised ones, or those voters like Ghost who probably never would vote, but he gonna go vote for you. I would look for those people. I would look for young voters or add new voters to the electorate. I would try to supercharge those voters who are already registered, who aren't voting. And I go after farmers. I go after blacks. Y'all, 4-point strategy. If she has the promotion right, she will get the movement she is looking for and build a winning coalition that she will be able to get her over the top. Number one thing I think you need, though, Jasmine, I said that in last stream, is a whole army of volunteers. And Jazzy, we got to see that. I got to see that, man. I need to see that in action, in motion. Like, she's starting a campaign, and that's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? Because Tellerico's been going for 3 months. And even though he's been 3 months in it spinning, but she still has a bigger name recognition than, and he been out there hustling for 3 months. She been hustling for 4 years, though, on the federal level. So everybody knows her. She's got a way bigger name recognition. But I still think that she needs an army of volunteers, man. To build her coalition, I made a 4-point strategy that I think if Jasmine implements this strategy, and if she implements and executes, she will easily become the next senator from the state of Texas. December the 20th, 2025, episode 2, Jasmine for Texas. 4-point strategy. Easily becoming. Who we got here? What is the problem with America and how does Jasmine solve it? Aaron Brown, I thank you, baby, for your donation. Thank you. If you guys have not already, y'all please go like Aaron's donation. Aaron, I say with the problem with America, the biggest problem with America is making life more affordable or making life more comfortable for the American people. I think that's the biggest problem. I think America has other problems. America has other issues. The world has other problems. The world has other issues, which might be more important than Ghost being able to afford a house, or it might be more important than somebody being able to afford groceries out the store. We might have more problems. We might have more issues than that. But what I'm saying, though, Aaron, my boy, if we had an election tomorrow, how people's pockets are, what their pockets are doing, how their children are doing. If their children, if they could see their children having a bright future. They're saving and paying for children's college and their children getting a scholarship, them knowing their children to be okay. Their 401k and their retirements. Like I said, being able to get a job whenever you want to, Aaron, that's what the American people care about. The way Jasmine addresses that. And that's what we're going to talk about. That's what we're talking about. The way that Jasmine is going to address the problems that Aaron says that America has. The problems we have. What problems we have. How does Jasmine addresses it? Jasmine addresses it in the state of Texas. I'm going to get to that in just a second, Aaron. I appreciate your donation. I got a 4-point strategy for Jasmine and Bill to become the senator of the next state of Texas. Number one, 40% of the state is Hispanic, and they only make up 22% of the voters. 30 million voters. 40% Hispanic. So you say 4 times 3 is 12. That's 12 million Hispanic voters. 12 million, Hispanics in the state of Texas. 12 million, right? Isn't that right? No, it's 16 million. I'm sorry. Is it? No, it's 12 million. I'm saying there's a lot of Hispanics in Texas. It's Hispanics, if I'm not mistaken, than any other group in Texas. They're the largest singular group. If you put black, brown, and Asian people together, they outnumber whites. But if you just have whites by themselves, I'm saying their group is as large as Hispanics nearly. But I'm saying the Hispanics, bro, you're looking at 12 million of them. And only 22% of them vote. So 12 million of them and 22% of them vote. Let me see if I could do them numbers. That's 22, so that's 20, so that's 4. So I'm saying, what out of 12 million, you got what? About 4 million, a little less than 4 million of them vote. So let's say 2 million of them are kids or under 18. So that's about 6 million. So you got about 6 million Hispanics in Texas who are of voting age, 5 to 6 million Hispanics in Texas of voting age who are not voting. 5 to 6 million who aren't even voting. Jasmine, I know you focus, baby, on that 39% of those voters who are registered to vote who aren't voting. But I'm saying that block too, you need a coalition. That block too, you aiming at, but I'm saying you got 5 to 6 million Hispanics across that state who aren't even registered. You talking about adding new voters to the electorate. 61% of registered voters are registered votes. 61% of the population are registered to vote. 61%. So that's number 2. That's strategy number 2. Jasmine said 39% of the population isn't registered. I'm going after them. But I said number 1, though, Jazzy, you got 5 to 6 million Hispanics as well who aren't registered. Those are new voters as well. Go after them. Number 1, those 5 to 6 million Hispanics. Number 2, those 39% of people she said that aren't registered to vote. And then not only them 39% ain't registered to vote, some of them ones who are registered who ain't voting. And then she could also add new voters, okay? Voters who tend not to vote for any other candidates besides a candidate like Jasmine. That's what we talked about earlier. Someone like Ghost Rider. I go to the house, bro. I be in the politics. I ain't voting for none of them. And then somebody like Jasmine pop on. We like, what are we going to vote for? Yeah, she could reach for them too. That's number 3. I say those first 3 steps is all part of her strategy right now. That's her baseline strategy. If I could say anything to her today, I would say, Jasmine, I wouldn't focus on one segment. I wouldn't say, hey, I'm going to reach blacks. I wouldn't say, hey, I'm going to reach Hispanics, or hey, I'm going to reach Republican, disenfranchised Republicans, or hey, I'm gonna reach independents. Jasmine, I would say I'm gonna reach all of them together. I'm gonna try to reach all the voters with the message of affordability. All of them. That's what I would try to do. Number four, what's the fourth thing you would do? Reach 14% of the Texas workforce. Who is that, Ghost? The farmers. And she's already on. Who are primarily Trump voters in rural areas who are suffering. Guys, if she implements those four strategies, she's gonna become the next senator in the state of Texas. 40% of the state is Hispanic. They're only 22% of the voters. That's 5 to 6 million Hispanic voters. All you got to do is you just put them in the little focus group, not the focus groups, but the indicator groups. All you got to do is just put them in the indicator groups, bro, and just go after them. You got to identify those 5 to 6 million Hispanics, and then you're gonna know the group of the people that you are. With your marketing and your door knocking and your canvassing, the neighborhoods, 61% of registered voters voted. So where the other 39%? That's who Jasmine looking for. Where them other 39% of voters who didn't vote in Texas? We go canvassing. We knocking on your door with flyers. Why y'all didn't vote? Oh, I see why you unhappy with the candidates. You tired of these same old candidates, looking the same, talking the same, walking the same, making some promises. Look, Tellerico, I'm going to tell you something. Tellerico, I'm going to tell you something, baby. Look, Jasmine running against a guy named Tellerico. He a 39-year-old white man. He a good-looking candidate, man. He a real good-looking candidate. But you know one thing about it, though, Tellerico, when a voter looks at you, he don't think you going to fight for the people for real. Hey, Tellerico, when I look at you, I can't see look, even though you a Democrat, even though you saying the right words and you fighting for the people, when I look at you, I don't see how you going to bring any difference to politics in the state of Texas. That's an unspoken thing that you probably not going to hear nobody else say on nobody else's network. When I looked at Tellerico, he looked 39 years old. Yeah, he young. But he looked like every other candidate in the state of Texas. He looked like Paxton. He a Democratic version of Paxton. He a Democratic version of Beto O'Rourke. He's a Democratic version of John Cronin, a younger version. When I look at Jasmine, she don't look like none of them. And I think that's what the state want. I think y'all gonna be. I don't know if she could really see this, but I'm saying I think she's gonna be pleasantly surprised. Cause I be seeing things, and I'm sitting there looking at him, bro, and I'm looking at Tellerico, and bro, everything he's saying would sound good, don't it? Everything President Trump's saying sound good. I'm gonna lower the price of goods on day one. Oh, that war, we should have never got in that war. I'm in that war on day one. They eating the cats and the dogs. Hey, he did good on that. He got 0 border crossings, but I don't know about the deportations. People ain't too happy with them. All I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to hate on President Trump at all. I'm just saying, when I look at, I don't care. You could call me whatever you want. I'm not VP Harris. And if I'm with Jasmine and y'all showing up at them campaign rallies talking about Gaza, I'll walk over there and mammy duck slap one of y'all. I promise you. Bro, I'm telling you, while Jasmine on stage, if you come up, I'm a different kind of person, dude. The people who know me, they know me. Especially in the morning like today. And we're doing a campaign rally today. We at Perry View A&M University, and say they had some people had some progressives trying to question Jasmine on Gaza and Israel. I might walk over there and really, literally pop one of y'all in the Or if I don't do it, I'll send something. I'm telling you, bro, I don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna come at her like that. And you wouldn't come at me like that. Somebody said she is ghetto-licious, but she might be. But she gorgeous. And she look way better. Look, when I look at Tellerico, if in Texas, look, Democrats, they just thinking like we want to win. We ain't won in Texas. You know what the population of Texas is thinking, and I'm going to tell you this because Ghost know his voters. If you want to talk about something fun and interesting and exciting, Candace is talking about Charlie Kirk's murder. That's fun, interesting, and exciting. I'm talking about the stuff that's going to get you power. This ain't fun, interesting, and exciting. This is brain food. I'm saying whenever I look at Conan is losing right now in the Republican primary to Paxton, who is basically a baby Trump. He got charges. He got charged with charges. And he still overcame that. He's still the attorney general in Texas. He leading the Republican primary. And Wesley Hunt, number 3. The sitting senator, John Cornyn, is number 2. You know what that's telling me? That's telling me that the state of Texas, even the Republicans, they want something new. They don't want the same. They want something new. The thing across America, the reason why President Trump won is because America wanted something new. America is constantly wanting something new in politics. We tired of y'all same old liars and corrupt people. We want new stuff in politics. Jasmine's new. I don't see listen, I don't know. I might be wrong, but because she served for 4 years, that helped her. I don't see Jasmine doing nothing corrupt. I ain't saying Tellerico, you gonna do something corrupt. I ain't saying Tellerico. I'm just saying when I look at Tellerico, I just see a shorter, younger Corny who talking like a Democrat. When I look at Tellerico, bro, I don't think nothing gonna change. I think when I look at Jasmine, if we at the right time in Texas, which I think we are, because y'all saw what happened in Miami. Just like Texas, it's just so ironic that in Miami, a city with majority Hispanics who hadn't seen a Democrat win in 30 years, you got a woman who's now mayor in the city of Miami for the first time. And so I'm saying this situation in Texas, I'm trying to tell y'all, wake up. If she play this right, this girl could win this race. Y'all sleeping. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you what I know for 1,000% fact. She could win this race. 10,000% fact. She should win this race. Let me say it like that. Should. Not could. Should. Factual. Numbers, data, and stats. If you see that happen in Miami, okay, I'm trying to tell you that what y'all think the Epstein files is about? Americans are tired of the lies and they're tired of the corruption. And President Trump came in there and he said he gonna get rid of the lies. He gonna get rid of the corruption, but the lies and the corruption is still around. Some people might say it got worse. People tired of that. When I look at Paxton, I see the same thing President Trump. So look, why would look? Y'all go get a picture. Y'all get a picture of Paxton and get a picture of Tellerico. And Tellerico, I'm not hating on you, my brother. But this is what I'm saying. Tellerico is not the most energetic person as well, which might bode good with the younger voters. I mean, with the older voters, excuse me. But what I'm trying to say is when I look at Tellerico, he looks like a Texas politician. Business as usual. If we looking for change, if we praying for change, if we want change, how would we achieve change if we picking the same politicians that got us in the spot we were in before? That's what I'm trying to say. He looked like the same. Tellerico just looked like all the rest. Jasmine don't look like the rest of them. And if people are yearning for something different, and she's talking right, and she's making the right move, she's going to win. Not think she's going to win. She's going to win. If you ask me, this pretty much defines Miss Crockett's strategy. She says she needs to reach the voter that never votes, and I think she's right. She will. Tens of thousands of votes. She has said she needs to add new voters to the electorate, which is again a great idea, and she will reach hundreds of thousands of new voters. Of course, she won't necessarily win all of the farmers, but the 14% of the farmers in Texas is larger than the margin that President Trump won by in the state. Listen to me. You got 14% of the workforce in Texas are farmers. That's the largest workforce of farmers in all of America. Okay? 14%. Think about it. The farmers have been decimated, and she knows this. Jasmine knows this. She's talking about a plant that's closed down. I'm talking about, baby, like a lot of their farms. We got to just dig and get the research. Them people have been destroyed, decimated. Okay, now, if you think about it, these 14% of the people, like, most of them voted for President Trump, right? The farmers, right? Most of them, right? Well, what I'm saying is that 14% of Republicans is larger than the margin President Trump won the state by. And that's real important. It's real important because they hurting. And those are the people who will be more acceptable to listen to what she's saying. And you heard, it's a coalition. I want y'all to understand and be clear. I am a coalition. You go after Hispanics that aren't voting. You going after the 39% of registered voters who aren't voting. You going after new voters, the young people, trying to fire up a base and add them to the election. And now we talking about the farmers, 14% of them in Texas. This is your coalition. You building a coalition. You got black people, you got brown people, you got white people, you got young people, you got old people, you got Republicans, you got independents. I'm telling you how to build that Obama coalition. This how you build it. %14 of the population are farmers. That's larger than the margin President Trump won by. Those 14% that are farmers, they aren't 14% of the electorate, okay? But they are of the population, and they are hurting, and I will start targeting them like she is doing. And I ain't gonna lie, I heard her do this already. She was talking about the Tyson plant, like out in West Texas. She said she has a house out there, which is great. You know what I'm saying? And she says she's already targeting them. If she can't get them to vote for her, at least she can peel some of President Trump's camp. Just peel a couple of them. Just peel some votes from Paxton. It's a battle, baby. It's a fight. You feel what I'm saying? If you can't get all of those farmers to vote for you, right? Then we trying to get them not to vote for Paxton. We want them at the crossroads. We want them to stay home. That's what happened with the work. Look, so 6% in Texas, they register more people than they ever have in this election, and they had 6% less voters. All the new people they registered, the majority of them, they voted, and they voted majority Republican. Majority, not all the way. The 6% that didn't vote, most of them were Democrats that were disenfranchised, and they weren't excited about voting in this election. So that's what I'm saying. It's already the midterm, so you ain't gonna have 18.5 million people vote. Even if you register new people, you could have as low as 12 million people vote in the midterms, or less than that. But I'm saying usually, so I'm thinking you have at least 12 million people who are gonna come vote. Okay, she's got to reach all 30 million people, 257 counties, at least 200 counties. You know what I'm saying? I have a strategy again next week. Look, I would have a Republican that would be campaigning with me, and I would have that Republican like a Marjorie Taylor Greene or like I don't know, some Republican. I would have that. I think Colin already used Adam Kinzinger, but I would have a prominent type Republican, and I would send them to all those Texas counties, bruh. All those red Texas counties, I would send a prominent Republican who would be helping me with my campaign. That's what I would do. I think that's very important. That'll help her target 14% of the population who are hurting farmers. If she can't get to them, she could get them not to vote for President Trump. And lastly, the Hispanics aren't really voting. About half or so of the voting age population are voting. So bringing in new Hispanic voters could make up the gap because they are just millions and millions of them. But what I would do is just simply go after all four of those groups that we talked about early and every other voter in the state of Texas. But I think those four groups are those four blocks of the electorate builds her a winning coalition in Texas. Finally, Jasmine is very competitive and a superstar fundraiser. If I'm not mistaken, I seen Governor Newsom out in Texas not too long ago. Don't know if he was campaigning for her, but she should start reaching out to get her endorsements, and she would be organizing campaign rallies 24/7. Listen, if VP Harris came out and endorsed Kamala Harris, I think that would help her in her state amongst women. If Governor Newsom came out and endorsed Jasmine Crockett, I think that's going to help her in her state amongst white men. You see what I'm saying? If I had a country singer, any kind of way that Jasmine I could get, you got to be creative, baby. You got to have creative minds around you. Any kind of way that you could get messages. You know what I'm saying? Because she on TikTok and she reaching a whole lot of people. She on YouTube, she on Instagram, and she's very popular. But I'm saying, Jasmine, we trying to reach every Texan with our message. We trying to talk to the whole state. You feel that, Jazzy? Now, look, we only know that a certain bit of the state that is going to respond to our message. We're not going to reach everybody, but I'm saying I'm going to send my message out to all across the state, and I'm going to pick certain groups. I'm going to be picking those voters from them groups that I named earlier. Picking them. Picking them farmers. If they Democrats, if we know they Democrats and you register them Democrats, then you got more work to actually get them to the polls or to give them an opportunity to go to the polls, right? But what I'm saying, though, is if they're Republicans, like the farmers, I'm saying you're going to try to get farmers to the polls. I wouldn't try to get farmers to the polls. If they vote for us, they vote for us. But what we praying is at least they do not vote for Paxton. Yeah, and to get them in a position, though, Jazzy, to where they won't vote for Paxton, you don't have to listen. If it's Cornyn or Paxton, I just do not see them just being Mandami. Oh, yeah, affordability. Yeah, we have a problem with gas. We have a problem with food. And I know the Republicans said they were going to do this in people's health care. Oh, Miss Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, we heard you say such and such about President Trump. He said that you was low IQ. How do you feel about President Trump? Well, you know that I am a Democrat, and I'm not going to talk about President Trump personally, but President Trump did say he was going to lower the price of goods on day one for the people of the state of Texas. And I am canvassing all across this great state, and I'm talking to people who say they are highly disappointed at the price of goods, and they wish that the price of goods were lower. So, guys, this is what I'm going to do to put money in your pocket. Hey, Miss Crockett, how you feel about the Ukraine war? Well, I support Ukraine, but who I really support is the people of Texas and making sure they can afford affordable housing. Miss Crockett, how do you feel about, baby, whatever it is in Texas? I said healthcare because healthcare is the biggest issue. I'm not on the ground in Texas, but if you need me to come now, if you need me to come, baby girl, I got your back. Big Ghost got your back. I want to see good things happening to you, girl. You feel me? I want to see, I know she the best thing for the state. We want to change the politics in America. We trying to change Big Bernie Sanders. We want to change America. We want to change the politics in America. How do we do that? We got to get politicians who do things different than the other ones did before. Don't talk to me about Israel. That's crazy. Don't talk to me about Israel. All y'all people who hate on Israel, that's on you. You see what I'm saying? But her having support for Israel, I'm saying, how many people, how many Palestinians y'all think in the state of Texas? How many Muslims? I'm not saying it's not no Muslims. Texas is a big state. It ain't like New York City, though. I could guarantee you that. It ain't like Boston. You feel that? It ain't that many like that. And not to care like that. But I guarantee you, even with the Democrats, I don't care what these media pundit people saying. Baby girl support Israel, bro. She support Israel. Who cares? Go sit down. If the progressively, what you gonna say that about Governor Newsom? Listen, if Governor Newsom, I know AOC where she is though, but she all progressive. But I'm saying some of these other Democrats, they kind of centrist, and what I don't be pooping like they did VP Harris. And I know I seen it. We seen it with VP Harris. We seen people like the hecklers talking about she don't support she support Israel. I'm saying if you become the American president tomorrow, you gonna support Israel as President Trump. Nick Fuentes, if you became president tomorrow, you gonna either support Israel or you probably gonna get a bullet. It's one of the two. It need to change. We need to change it. Maybe we do need to change it. But for today, that's what it is. And I'm saying as long as she's not involved with the Israeli government and no corruption or nothing stupid like that, her being supportive of the United States, supporting our biggest ally in the Middle East, y'all running y'all mouth about Israel being in the Middle East, but y'all must have forgot because we done had too many years of peacetime. Y'all Americans be forgetting too easy. That's our only at one point we didn't flip the whole region, nah. So that's why people turning on Israel. You know what I'm saying? They still be hating on the NBS. They be hating on my boy NBS. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying NBS, like he be cool with big President Trump. America, Saudi Arabia, they be cool with us now. Qatar, they be cool with us. Jordan, they be cool with us. You know what I'm saying? The Kuwaitis, they been cool with us. We cool with most of the Middle East now, so we just want to throw Israel in the trash can. Oh, we don't need them no more. They evil, going back to what they did in the Holocaust days. Israel's evil. I don't care about none of y'all. How none of y'all feel. Ain't none one of y'all podcasters gonna do something to me. Boy, I'll black your eye. You feel me? Bibi ain't the best leader for the people of Israel. He's not. Point blank, just like some people feel like President Trump ain't the best leader for America. But I'm not going to poo-poo on the entire nation of Israel and our allies because they don't have the best leader. Or maybe they got like a President Trump type president. You feel that? And Jasmine, if I was you, baby, I wouldn't worry about like in the state. Because once, look, okay, so in the Democratic primary, that's what they did. Look, they did that to VP Harris in the election. Because in America, like Dearborn, Michigan, if they want to win Michigan, they could just get them because that Detroit, what's that, south of Detroit? I just went through Detroit probably a couple of months ago. In Dearborn, bro, like that community is so big that can almost win her, and it did lose her the whole state off of that one community. You feel that? You ain't gonna have that problem. I don't see that problem happening nowhere in the state of Texas. And when I say nowhere, I mean nowhere in the state of Texas. 10,000%. Nowhere. I don't see that happening. Nowhere close. You see what I'm saying? It ain't that many Muslims or Muslim sympathizers in Texas. It's some Democrats in the Democratic primary, but they gonna forgive her for that, and they love her for that. Let's see. Let me get my boy Titan Brew. He says predictions from the LNG industry are claiming electricity bills will be reaching the same cost as your mortgage in the future. Wow. What's up, Titan Brew, baby? Bro, that was so good. Y'all here? Look, Titan Brew, I got a little bit of string left, but you see what Jasmine, you see what we doing, me and Titan Brew? We coming up with the strategy. So Titan Brew, he talked about electricity, Jasmine, that grid, and I got something on my phone where I'm working on doing a Miller Ray legal style campaign, a video for you, baby. You already know I got you. I'm going to stay rocking with you to the end. You know what I'm saying? However I can, I promise you, I'm going to be giving to the campaign and everything, baby. I'm going to support you fully. But look, this is what I'm saying, though, Jazzy. I said, like, I heard you say something about the grid in Texas, y'all. If y'all don't know, in Texas, that storm grid, I told y'all before, like we had like a hurricane one. I don't even know if it was a hurricane. Where I'm from in Biloxi, we just go call that a windstorm. We be going outside riding our bikes and flying our kites, literally, in those kind of things, bro. Those the hurricanes you go look at and have fun. Because the hurricane 3, 4s, and 5s, you got to run. So if it's a one, it's the one we finna go to the beach. Oh, okay, the waves getting high. Bro, it's just a little windstorm. I'm talking about that windstorm in the state of Texas. It took the whole power grid almost down. Texas power grid messed up. With the electricity prices rising, that might actually help the state of Texas being off the power grid with the rest of America. I don't know. That's work for Jasmine to do, but I know that's something that she can address, the electricity bills, because I know them electricity bills are high in Texas, and I know they off the grid. Electricity bills are high, groceries high, rent. See, look, Texas got the best economy in America. You got to understand, or if not the best, one of the best. One of the rising economies in America. You got to understand these things. You got to know these things when you talking. Because when people come back at you, you see what I'm saying? Even though America might be hurting, they ain't hurting like that as bad. It still could be better, but not as bad in Texas. You see what I'm saying? So when people come back at you, you got to know your stuff. And you got to realize if they not hurting as bad, that you can't speak as hard to certain economic issues because they're not feeling it. They're not going to relate to it. They're not going to identify with it. You know what I'm saying? We just got to know what we doing. I know my baby Jazzy know what she doing, don't you, girl? You know what I'm saying? I know you know what you're doing, and Big Ghost right here for you, baby. 24-24. Nothing but love for you. I'm going to see you get elected. Real talk. To the end. A praying man, girl. Making sure you get there. Lastly, the Hispanics aren't really voting. About half of them, I told y'all, that votes. You know what I'm saying? She's very competitive, Jasmine Crockett. She's a superstar fundraiser. True that, true that. If I'm not mistaken, I seen Governor Newsom out there. I told y'all that, right? Just like I said before, for the Democratic primary, with her name recognition, she could probably just focus on Austin, Houston, and Dallas, primarily. Just building that Democratic base to ensure she's in fact a nominee. Then, in my opinion, I wouldn't just focus on Austin, Houston, and Dallas. I'm saying, look, you got 3 months. You got January, February, and March, okay, before the primary. What I'm saying is that I would spend the majority, so Colin Howard, I think he hit 34 counties in his run for Senate. He lost by what, like 9 points, something like that. He hit 34 counties. It's 256 counties in Texas. What I'm saying, them 34 counties he hit, I would hit them in a Democratic primary. You know what I'm saying? Why would Jasmine have to go to Texas Tech or go up to Lubbock? You know what I'm saying? Spending a resource. You gonna go to Lubbock what, in the summertime? You know what I'm saying? You going out in West Texas in the summertime, baby. I'm saying, why we gonna be spending all that time up there? We only got 3 months. I think the Austin, Houston, and Dallas, I would hit 34 counties in the Democratic primary. Where's the majority of your Democratic voters at? I would hit those. I'll hit those counties. She only got 3 months. You're talking about 34 counties, and if she's spending significant time, you see, that's why Houston, Austin, and Dallas, a lot of those counties are going to be around Houston, Austin, and Dallas. That's going to be about 16 to 18 counties. And so I'm saying I would just go in different areas, populated areas with a lot of Democrats just to beat Tellerico. She don't have to campaign like he do all over the state. They don't know him. He is a state senator. Not only is she a U.S. senator, she a famous one. The biggest thing Jasmine can do right now is get volunteers signed up. I looked at her page, you know what I'm saying? And I see on her front page, it say your name, your email, and your phone number. You know I done put my stuff in there, baby. You feel me? I don't know if that's for just the volunteers or not, but I see that, you know, the biggest thing to me she could do is get volunteers. Real talk, I think I heard Tellerico say he got 10,000 signatures for volunteers. He done had 3 months. He said he went all over the state. He got about 6,000 signatures for 10,000 signatures. That's what Jasmine needs too. The exact same, if not more. You're going to need an army to win this state. If I was running her campaign, I would do a tour of HBCUs right now. Jazzy, I would do them. Look, I started looking at them. I ain't even going to tell y'all. But Jazzy, because I booked it. Jazzy, you want me to book it for you? Hey, Jasmine, baby, you want me to start booking them for you? I know you got it. I know you got it, baby, but I want you at them HBCUs. Because I know at them she a strong-minded woman, bruh. You feel me? So if I was helping her out, if I was working on her campaign, you gotta listen what she say. She the big boss. But I'm saying I'm a listener where she say I spend my own to get her because I know these HBCUs, baby, that's where it's at. I looked at Prairie View University, they got 10,000 students. Right, about 10,000. The majority of them are females. They got more males than they do guys. Most of them, all of them black. Okay? Say she do a rally at Prairie View. So she got a lot of black women in Texas who adores her. They'll look at her. They want to be like her. She asking them if they want to come join the movement. She put a paper down there. Bruh, she ain't going to get 5,000 signatures. She'll get 1,000. At least 500 to 1,000. Not all of them gonna volunteer, but shoot, just keep getting signature. A lot of them will. phone numbers, email addresses. Now, if you can't get them to come volunteer for you, at least you could do is get them to vote for you. You talking about 10,000 HBCU black students? These are a lot of them voters she said that she need, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of young black women in Texas, they adore her. HBCU, she could build an army going from HBCU to HBCU. Tellerico had to go over all the state. There's 9 HBCUs in Texas. It's over 40,000 kids. And over those 40,000 kids in those 9 HBCUs, I guarantee you she could get about 2,000-3,000 volunteers just from the HBCUs. She get a whole lot of volunteers if she go to University of Texas. Or she come over here to y'all, I'm sorry. All these cities in Texas, man, I'm not there. Texas Tech or TCU. I think she could pull volunteers. TCU, bro, she could do this, man. Jasmine, let's do this, baby. 20,000 volunteers if I could. Plus a strong Hispanic presence. That's something Colin Allred understood in your campaign. And if I was her, I would do every Hispanic news channel in Texas, the national ones, the local ones. Baby girl, already on social media. I do Joe Rogan. I do everything. You know what I'm saying? I do everything, baby. Everything. Jasmine, we love you, girl. You feel me? A lot of us do. Got mad love for you, baby. You hear me, girl? We do. And we want you to win. And for the people who don't want you to win, the few people who listen to Ghostwriter, I'm going to continuously tell them. Like, if they going to count on me for anything, I'm not here to entertain you. I'm not that dude. I'm not PD. I used to be a rapper. I started rapping. If I wanted to entertain you, I would rap. You feel me? Yeah, it is a few. What's wrong with the few people? It's not a few people. How many people it is? It's a lot of people. I don't think I reach I reach enough people, don't I? Oh yeah, it's a FFF economy. Y'all jump down in the comments. We could get it going now. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much most of the content for Jasmine. My boy Titan Blue says it's a beautiful day in South Florida today. Beautiful. Joy, I don't understand that. He said, what you paying for gas up here in New York? I'm like the Hudson Valley area, probably about three something. That's a good question. About three something. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where I touch that. You know, if I like I certain times of the month or certain times of the week, I spend a lot of time in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? When I go to the Bronx, you know, I might spend like, just depend where it's at. You know, you could spend $3.40. You could spend close to $4. If you start, once you get to Manhattan, shoot, you could end up paying $5.50 for gas. In Manhattan, you'll end up paying some money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know Titan Brute, you know what I'm saying? But I would say though, even though, yeah, and still, I would say though, you know what I'm saying, that 85 degrees, you know what I'm saying? Right now, it's just 85. Yesterday, I think up here in New York, it was like 50 something. You know what I'm saying? Felt really well, man. Felt really good. You know? Really, really good. Like this week, I think it's going to be 50 something up here, but there's been weeks where it was 14 degrees. You know what I'm saying? 50 something in New York City is a beautiful day. And it's a popping city at 50 something degrees. he said Trump said prices are $1.99 a gallon. Look, what you could do is you could look up nationwide. You could look up nationwide the price of gas. I think the price of gas nationwide is definitely two something, almost $3. The average price of gas nationwide. I've never looked that up, but I'm telling you, I be knowing what I'm talking about. It's probably almost $3 a gas, probably $2.80 something. If he's quoting $1.99 for the price of gas, he's quoting it in a place where that's the cheapest at. See what I'm saying? Say what state got the worst economy? Say Mississippi. So say in the Delta or something in Mississippi, it could be a gas station with gas at $1.99. All the rest of the gas stations around it might be 202, 203, 207, and 201. And the $1.99 gas stations in the middle. So what President Trump is doing, he's just picking out. That's what he's doing. That might not be where the gas station is, but that's why y'all don't understand the numbers. America's such a big. I know what he's doing. He's cherry picking the good stuff out. He's cherry picking the good stuff. So he cherry picked that $1.99 gas in one city in one state, or it might be 3 cities in 3 states. But it's 1 million cities in 50 states in America. But he got 3 cities in 3 states with $1.99 and only 15,000 people paying $1.99, and you got 350 million paying $3, and he gonna say $1.99 gas. That's cherry picking those statistics to make himself look good. But that's not gonna help you with the economy. You could do that when you talk about the GDP. You could do that when you talk about anything that people don't know, because they probably won't spend the time to research it. They're going to take your word. But I'm saying, you talking about the economy. You can't tell people the economy is okay. And I grabbed my wallet. I want to look at my wallet. Oh, shit. He said the economy good. Golly, boy, that boy got cobwebs in that thing. He said the economy good. What you got on there, boy? What you got on there? He said the economy good, though. What you got on there? The economy good. He might be. Look, I'm not saying, look, baby. Look, Jeremy, I'm not saying he ain't, baby. He might be. It's a good chance that he is. He might be. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I'm an independent. So, you know, he might be fixing things that, look, Joe Biden let too many immigrants into America. Ain't no Democrat that I ever could campaign for. Y'all can never say that y'all are okay. Look, we okay with allowing immigrants into America. Bro, I'm so always like shuffling. We okay with allowing immigrants into America, okay? Like, probably more okay with it than President Trump. We really need comprehensive immigration reform and fix the system, which President Trump gonna realize. Because without immigrants, you're not gonna grow your economy substantially. You're gonna hit some standstills and some brick walls. So we do need immigration, but not what President Biden was doing. None of that. Okay, 1971, the economy's good compared to what it was. Just because you got called bodes in your wallet. Hey, my boy. Hey, my boy, look, this is what I gotta say. The economy is good compared to what it was. How can you say that? Listen, the jobs report, so you got 4.4% unemployment rate. It's 4.6%. It's finna hit 5%. You can't say that. Listen, that's why I said earlier, the stock market is the most shiny part of the economy. You get that, my boy? The most shiny part of the economy is the stock market. It's what we all see. So if you got a lot of money, all you got to do, especially up here in New York or Jersey or Connecticut, just get you a good stockbroker and he going to make you some money in the stock market. That's the shiny part of the economy. But the jobs is the weight and the meat. It's the health of the economy is the jobs. Because to me, that's what the economy is about. Money. And money moves. Listen, if ain't nobody could go to work, how we gonna make money? I'll wait for you. I got a little bit of time in with you this morning. If ain't nobody could go to work, AK, act, how's anybody gonna make money? The way the government gets money is from taxes, right? From tax dollars. If Elon can't go to work, he can't start no businesses because ain't nobody could go to work. How anybody gonna get money? How the government gonna get money? That job industry to me is like the biggest part of the economy. You can make the economy twerk if everybody got jobs. You can make the economy be what you want it to be instead of it being what it's gonna be. Right now, the economy is in a position to where it's going to be whatever it's going to be. President Trump don't even understand it. He just following what happened. There's no control over it. And you creating them jobs, though, but look, hey, I ain't going to say nothing. I'm going to let him do his thing. All I'm saying is my job would have been to keep him in power. My job would have been to keep him in power, AK. And to keep him in power, I had about 30 things that he needed to do. Now, you could get that list and think you could do that list when you want to. It don't work like that. Once the people turn on you, you could go to North Carolina, Pennsylvania. Only people showing up is your fans. Only people coming and showing up to those rallies is your fans. That's it. Just your fans. Trump fans. Or MAGA fans. Them ain't voters at them rallies right now. I promise you it's not. They done turned their backs on you for the most part. The independents and the swing voters, look at the special elections. Because he waited too long to get out there and talk to them. Look, say this, AK or Titan Brew or Pizza Guy. What's up, Pizza Guy? So say this, okay? Say, oh yeah, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna cut your grass in the morning. So he come and he try to cut my grass in the morning, and I'm not there. Or say he don't show up to cut my grass in the morning. Hey, bro, I thought you said you was gonna cut my grass in the morning. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it cut. I'm gonna get it cut. Say I already paid for him, so I'm just gonna sit here and I gotta wait for him. And so it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. He told you, I'm going to get it cut. I'm going to get that grass cut. I done paid you. You said you was going to come in the morning, but I'm going to get it cut. That's what I'm saying going on with President Trump and the economy. I'm going to get them prices down on day one. When that man tell me he going to get my grass cut, but he didn't show up the first time, we have a deal. You know how when you make a deal with people, y'all talk for 3 hours. Oh, yeah, you thought you'd have made a friend and y'all make a deal. I'll see you in the morning, my brother. In the morning coming, he don't come and show and cut your grass. So listen, I'm telling you, a human psyche. The next time I talk to him, I'm going to be like, hey, man, what's up, Ghost? What's up, Peace Guy? I'm going to say, hey, man, why you didn't come cut my grass? Whatever reason he give, if he don't come cut that grass right now, in my mind, it's going to get cut when he cut it. I'm going to let it go. Because if I wouldn't have paid him, I might let him keep the money and just go get somebody else to cut the grass because I already know. He said he was going to cut it, he didn't come cut it. And when I go to him and ask him and he not cutting it right now, then I already know what time it is. That's what it is with President Trump. President Trump said, I'm going to lower the price of groceries. And then he didn't lower them. And then we ask him what's going on. And he say it's a hoax. The people know what time it is. So now you coming out here and you telling me you finna cut my grass. I don't believe you. You said that before I voted you in last November, dude. This January 2026. And you told me you were going to lower the prices last November. And you hadn't did it in 13 months. Why am I believe you going to do it in April of 2026? Or you going to do it in December of 2026 after the election? Nah, bro. Nah, bro, they don't believe. And that's why I said, President Trump, look, if listen, the guy who says that he's finna come cut your grass, right? And say he didn't show up. That next morning, when I come to him, he ain't even got to come to him. That next morning, when I'm about to come to him, so he said yesterday he was going to come cut the grass. He did come cut the grass. And I know in my mind this morning I'm finna go holler at him. But before I get out the bed, hey, baby, go get that dough. Who is that? Oh, yeah, that's the dude who was supposed to come cut the grass. Oh, what's up, my boy? Oh, yeah, he did us in. But come on, baby, come on. Let's go ahead and get this grass cut. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I said for President Trump. Whenever he first started with those tariffs, he was telling people they were going to have short-term pay. But it was saying most of that stuff he was doing from the Oval Office. I told him he needed to address the nation. He never did that. He needed to do town halls, not just rallies. I said town halls so people who could ask the questions. They could ask questions about he good with connecting with the people. But nah, he didn't want to do that. So now say that grass dude, you didn't talk to him 15 times and your grass ain't cut. Even when he come knock on the door, it ain't the knock don't even sound the same. You and your wife got different thoughts about him, bro. It's been 15 conversations. You were supposed to cut it on the one. So when he knock, it don't even sound the same. You got him saying he a con artist now. They think he pulled a con. I don't know if he pulled a con. I really don't think he pulled one. I just think the economy did. It broke down on Joe Biden like that. It did the same thing on President Biden. But the President Biden's a Democrat, so his stock market might not be like that or whatever. He still had growth in the stock market. People still made money in the stock market. I'm saying he wasn't as flashy with the stock market as President Trump, but his jobs were solid. But I'm saying he went out there and said, hey, he blaming it on Trump. I had the worst thing. I took over after Cloudhead, and the people still, they like, hey, I don't know about all that. The people like, they don't know about that, bro. They're not too sure about your boy, man. You feel what I'm saying? But if he would have listened to Ghost, and right when it started getting bad, this the next door knock. You see what I'm saying? This to him knocking on your door the next day after he said that he was going to cut the grass but didn't show up. I'm not going to wait for you to come accuse me. I'm not going to wait for you to come look for me. If I know I didn't cut your grass and I went, oh, hey, let's go talk to the people right now. We need to go right now. Because if you wait that long, then you like the dude knocking on the door after we done talked to you 15 times. See, the people feel like he just doing the same thing he did last October. And the following October ain't nothing cheaper. They feel like you did this last October and an October later ain't nothing cheaper. Why should they believe what you saying? Y'all feel that? I'm not saying me. I'm saying like as a political strategist. Say I'm gonna try to protect the power. That's my job. With Jasmine, she running for power, so I'm gonna try to get her the power. But President Trump, cause see, I already know what's coming down the pipeline in 2026. Marco Rubio and them, I ain't even thinking about that. They just going out there living. But that's what you got. You hire somebody like Ghost for, because I already know what's coming. Because I'm gonna give you insight. I already know what's coming. Jeremy said we need less government, man. But I'm saying, what you gonna do though? You gonna try to go with all Republican policies? You gonna go with all Republican policies if we need less government? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this if we need less government? Elizabeth said nothing cheaper. That's what I'm saying, baby. What's cheaper, y'all? What's cheaper? I'm saying for real. What can you name that's legit cheaper? I'm talking about legit cheaper. What can you name? My boy Pizza Guy says Trump is a communist dictator. How is that less guy? Titan Bruce says we need less government, but the party that says we need less government is bruh. And see, look, this is what I'm saying, Titan Brew. Even President Trump, he ain't even thinking about that. Oh, we need less government. And then when they get in the office, they just doing their thing. He not even thinking, no, we said we need less government, but we give more government than the Democrats. He not thinking like that. And when somebody call him out on it, he be like, because he don't know A plus economy. Nah, baby, your economy ain't no A plus. But look, I ain't gonna say the network. They went around asking people, and they played him saying A plus. They asked a woman, she said D. They asked another woman, she said C plus. As a F. And these people voting. These people's opinions matter. Because if they don't like your economy or something the right way, they're gonna move you out. Pizza Guy says Trump is invading Venezuela. I hope it's not an invasion. You know what I'm saying? No ground troops. I just hope, just make a couple of moves to get Maduro to go. As bad a person, Pizza Guy, as Maduro is, I wouldn't have a problem with him being there, really, if it wasn't for that Nobel Peace Prize winner. That Nobel Peace Prize winner, what's her name? Miss Maria Machado? I love Miss Machado. She my type of woman. She strong-hearted woman, but she a strong-willed, strong-hearted woman, and she fighting for the rights of her people, man. I support Miss Machado. I love Miss Machado. If Miss Machado, she the Nobel Peace Prize winner, she's screaming out, man. She's screaming out for justice. She's screaming out against corruption in her country. We can't not care about fighting corruption. That's the problem. That's why we want things in corruption to be better in our country, but we don't want to fight against nothing. It's not going to get better unless you're willing to fight, man. You got to fight against it. Stand 10 against it. You can't come on your podcast and talk about Cash Patel and then he give you a call the next day and you gal palling with him. That's not authentic. That's fake. Because if your listeners knew that you had talked to Cash Patel after you talked about him the day before, they would think you was as fake as you are. But today you wide-eyed because you didn't talk to somebody in the administration. You wide-eyed today like, nah, bro, that's not how we get down. That ain't how ghosts get down. The same things I'm telling you on this live stream. If Cash called me tomorrow, I tell him the same thing. I'm going to be kind of polite. I ain't never met him before. I ain't going to just come out straight and tell him at first. You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of tact. But I'm going to tell my boy some things, though. I promise you. He ain't going to call my phone and I'm just... No, I don't do that. I don't do that for hardly nobody. My mama, my daddy, and maybe a homeboy or a homegirl or two. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody else, I'd be super serious with. Non-playing. Piece of guy, he don't care about Venezuela rights. I know, but we do. You see what I'm saying? We do. That's the thing. All them federal workers that Elon fired, they got pensions or they got payments. You gonna fire me and give me 6 to 8 months worth of pay. So you know what a lot of those workers did? They just hop skipped. And they stayed with it. And then come September, they look like one of the good ones because they made it through all the storms. And he come to them and say, hey, we're going to give you 6 to 12 months of pay if you take a pay cut or if you leave. And this September, oh, yeah, I'll do that. Shoot, they've been hearing about it since the beginning of the year. So if you made it this far and that offer's still on the table, unless you love your job, I'll be out of there. Deuces. Cause look, you gonna pay me 12 months. They should be making them at least $4,000 to $5,000 or better per month. And you chilling at the house. And you could go get a new job. So I'll probably take about 3 months to chill. I take about 3 months to find the kind of job I would want. And then the other 6 months, I'm making 2 salaries. I'm making what I made from my last job. They could come up off that. And President Trump, to me, I don't see. They just be spending American money. It's American dollars, bro. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all, if y'all hadn't liked the video, I ask that y'all double tap the screen, like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, guys. We've been streaming for about 2 hours. Y'all ain't never seen that on the Legal Wars Live before, huh? Big Ghost Rider looked like he was finna yawn out on y'all. Hey, Big Ghost ain't like he was finna nod out on y'all. You know what I'm saying? He finna nod out on y'all. Jeremy, I appreciate that, baby. I appreciate that, baby. So Joe said that the federal prisons have way too much personnel. You say blockade Mexico, but see, Mexico is strategic to your economy. Look, this is what I'm saying. Peace of God, a Titan brew. This how he looking at it, I think. I might be wrong. This how he looking at it. I think he looking at it like, hey, it's 10 dudes on the block and they all selling dope. So I'm going to go to the biggest one or one of the biggest ones, one of the leaders who I'm trying to do something else with too. We've been trying to remove him anyway for something else. And I'm going to go up to him, Titan Brew, and I'm going to rock him. I'm going to slap the dust from him. You know what's gonna happen, Titan Brew? The other drug dealers, the other bad leaders, they're gonna see how I slap Maduro, and you know what they're gonna say? You know what they're gonna say? Look, Titan Brew, if I slap Maduro, and I tell Maduro, I say, hey, look, if any of y'all do what Maduro said, I'm gonna slap you twice as hard. And I saw Maduro in front of everybody. They just doing that to, you know what I'm saying, cut down on the drug trafficking. If you see this man get smacked, that'll make you not want to sell dope. You see what I'm saying? Make an example out of my boy, Maduro. Here's my thing. My whole thing was, out of this entire situation, my thing is like, how much do you really care about drug trafficking and drug trafficking in America? I really can't say he don't care about crime. He spent some time and effort and energy into stopping crime. But it's like, how much do you care about drug trafficking and drug trafficking in America? That tells the whole, that makes up the whole rhyme and reasoning on Venezuela. Even if all the drugs isn't coming from Venezuela, I mean, a lot of stuff President Trump do, guys, y'all gotta understand, I am a little conservative, so a lot of stuff he do, I'm really not gonna just take offense to it. If that make any sense to you. When he started the tariffs, I wasn't with how he ran the tariffs all the way, but I didn't take no kind of offense to nothing he was doing with the tariffs. No kind of offense whatsoever. Nothing. When he started immigration, guys, I could say that I wasn't, you know what I'm saying, all the way with the way he do it, the way he execute his policies. I'm not all the way with the way he execute his policies, but him closing down the border, I mean, I'm not going to too much say nothing about it. That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of conservative, but he said 85% of fentanyl is bought in by American citizens. Just don't do drugs. Yeah, it's crazy how so many white people blame other people for their problems. Black people do that too. Black people do that too. Black people do that too. They blame people for their problems too. Everybody do. They trying to get the Venezuela rare earth minerals. I don't think so, man. I really don't. I think it's something besides that. I don't think it's no conspiracy and no conspiracy or no in this Venezuela thing, man. I think it's exactly what it is. I think Trump wants Maduro gone. He ain't gonna come out and say it, but that's what's going on. He wants Maduro gone. I'm saying it's kind of hard to argue with because Maduro's not a good guy. Just as long as he don't put troops on the ground, I too much don't care what he do in Venezuela. I mean, Venezuela, I mean, look, this is what I think President Trump, he need to come out and say, hey, we're not going to be able to get the prices of goods lower. To me, that's what he need to come out and do. You know, he need to come out and with the problem that the American people were looking for him to address, the problem that the American people have. If he's not able to fix it, don't you think that he need to tell them before the election? Y'all ever seen a politician do that? The election November, he said he was going to lower the price of goods on day one, so he give an Oval Office address, and he being honest. Hey guys, I would like to repent to you guys for not being able to lower the price of goods on day one, but I'm working on it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm still working on it. I'm still trying. He ain't doing that. He said it's a hoax. It ain't nothing going on. Who you think? Oh my goodness. Somebody said Trump is a worse dictator than Maduro. That's what Jasmine was talking about on one of them news shows. She was talking about Bibi, she was talking about Trump, and she didn't say Maduro, but I'll add Maduro in there. It's hard to hold the Venezuelan people's actions against them when Maduro is their leader and you know it's his fault. It's hard to hold the American people's actions or the Israeli people's actions against them when you know they have a leader who is their fault. I didn't say he was a dictator. Somebody said he was the worst dictator. Piece of guy says he rather have Maduro as the president of the United States. I don't know about that, bro. I'm not sure about that. Look, let me tell you about what Maduro did. Maduro, his family members were convicted of selling drugs in the United States, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not too sure. Dang, piece of God, that's horrible. So you said President Trump never worked a day of his life. So building Trump Towers and building the Trump business name, you saying he didn't have to work to do that? $4 gas, auto pen, $4 gas under the auto pen. It did for a while. ACA did make healthcare cheaper for a while. It's just President Obama was expecting more policies to be written and to help build the ACA, like a Democrat would still be in office. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew it was going to need some more work as the years went on. You said he's a builder, not a TV host. What 10% of Manhattan he owned? Where the Trump Towers at? They in Manhattan, y'all. We got to go to Trump Towers. We got to do a broadcast and go to Trump Towers. Y'all, we got to do a podcast and go to Trump Towers. Real talk. We going to go over there. You see if Don and them come meet us up there. Hey, somebody, look, if it's your goal in politics or doing podcasts or whatever if it's your goal to be popular, that's not my goal. It's not my goal to get clicks. You got to understand that. I do advertise and I do try to get clicks, but that's not the goal. The goal is to deliver content that is strategy and analysis. Who does that? Tucker delivering analysis. Everybody delivering analysis. So you're not special if you do an analysis. We just gonna look at strategy. Look at the podcasters and the streamers who doing strategy, whether it's political or whatever kind of strategy. Ain't too many streamers doing strategy, bro. Like I said, Steve Bannon is in the war room. Karl Rove do. What's that boy, that guy worked for President Obama? David, what's his name, man? I forget his name, bro. I'm like that with names sometimes. His name on the tip of my tongue. His name David something. He worked for Obama. Y'all know his name? He was one of Obama's top advisors. You know what I'm saying? These people right here are like political heads or think tanks. That's how I'm like. David Axelrod. Thank you, baby. Who is that? I gotta make my boy moderator. David Axelrod, y'all. Yeah, so David Axelrod or Steve Bannon or you know what I'm saying, like Karl Rove, you know what I'm saying? That's what kind of network you doing. This ain't, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm strategy. Like I write lawsuits, bro. I got 2 lawsuits written. I'm trying to write some more lawsuits. I'm not coming on a phone I ain't worried about no clicks or no likes. I worry about winning elections. That's what Charlie built was unique because, he was, like I said, Karl Rove and Rush Limbaugh. Because Rush Limbaugh worried about likes and clicks. That's his business as a radio host. Just a different style of likes and clicks. But I'm saying, like, Karl Rove ain't worried. Can y'all see Karl Rove? He a good speaker. But I'm saying he could good break his points down. That's how he did. He run in Texas GOP. But I'm saying, can you see Karl Rove like on doing a podcast himself? Probably not. Might can, but probably not. You said the inflation that he caused, I think it was down a little bit in under a year. 15K. I think it's worth all of the money in the world. Piece of guy. That's what I think it's worth. If you looking for utopia or something like that, I mean, you get rid of corruption and you know what I'm saying. You got a lot of peace. That's kind of one of the ways you would get there. You saying is it gonna help? Look, so Chrissy says inflation. Watch the big beautiful bill is coming. So you saying that is it gonna help or hurt? Is it gonna help or hurt inflation? I would imagine you saying hurt it. Kizzy Jr., that's right, but I think it should be a right and it shouldn't be a service, right? Or it can be any service that it wanted. I think, how many of us think healthcare should be a right? Like, I get sick and I can't go to the hospital, what? Or I have to have money to go to the hospital. I have to have insurance. My boy said he got Medicare, which I understand, you know what I'm saying? That's good insurance, and I got good insurance too now. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is you think it should be a right or a service? I think healthcare should be a right. Me personally. Titan Brew, what's BBB? I think so too. Who gonna be the next Hitler of America? Yes, they do. That is true, though. So it's not a right. It's not a right. It's a service or a privilege. You know what I'm saying? Because rights don't cost money. You know what I'm saying? That's right, though. It's just that we're not looking at it right, or we're not enforcing it right, or we're not doing it right, or something's not right, or something's not right. That's all I'm saying, because in my opinion, healthcare is a right. You know who taught me that when I was younger? Big Bernie. Tax the rich, baby. Hey, Big Bernie got that populist message that everybody loved. MAGA, everybody loved that populist message. Everybody. Tax the rich, baby. Y'all hear me? Titan Brew, I know you believe in taxing the rich. That's the only way forward in the world of AI. And you got a business leader who got half the employees or a quarter of the employees that he used to have, and he's still making the same amount of money, if not more. Tax the rich. Because now you're going to have a whole bunch of unemployed people in America. It's coming soon. I hit the streets before y'all did, though. It's going to be a bunch of unemployed people in America come 2030. People that'll never work again. The world gonna change, life gonna change, how we respond to things gonna change, everything gonna be different real soon. Yeah, I know Kingsley. We saw Louis Mangione. You said you don't have to right. You don't have a right to own a firearm. Oh yeah, who that is? Deep fake. Who? What? How you got a name like deep fake? Jasmine is overqualified. What? Who said that? Kenzie Jr., bro. We can't do that in here. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you be if they need to pay 100%, pay 200%. Shoot. I'm saying, Eli, you gonna give him a $200,000 tax break. What for? He got mad, y'all. He didn't even want it. I told President Trump before Elon got upset that Elon don't want your tax break. And he got mad at him. Elon don't need that tax break, boy. He feel he gonna be a big millionaire without President Trump's tax break. He don't need the tax break. You can make him pay more taxes and he's still gonna be the world's first trillionaire. Whatever he's doing to get money is just in him. It's natural. You're not going to block or stop nothing he doing. Just don't block or stop it. Just let him do him. But he got to pay more in taxes, though, so we can help the big ghostwriter. You feed me, dog? Hey, look, you don't need no hand down, boy. You need a hand up. Nah, you don't need a hand up. You need a hand up. Whatever, bro, just to step up, man. You got to be able to help people, man. Real talk. Not feed, like, you don't have to necessarily, like, you ain't trying to feed them or do, you just got to be able to help them. Just be able to assist them if they need the assistance. That's all it is. Not necessarily. Some of them poor people children grew up to be some of the richest people in the world. Deep fake, unfortunately, that might be kind of right. Hello, what? Hey, hold up. Hold up. Who is that? What your name is? SoCal Burrow. What about the black guy who dresses in African Tom's Bible stories costume and has a live stream? I guess he trying to talk about me, boy. You talking about me? Who, Rick? Kenzie Jr., why should it be the same for everybody, man? You ain't gonna get enough revenue if it is. Kenzie Jr., you rich? If you rich, I can understand you feeling like that. If you ain't rich, I don't understand you feeling like that. We got a problem. It's an enigma to me. I don't understand how people who don't got no money or poor people will go just be so supportive of a rich man's policies. It don't make no sense to me. Nah, I think you misunderstanding me, sir. I don't want other people's money to pay for me. I just want to get what I'm deserved and what I'm owed. That's it. And then when you look at it, other people's money pay for everything you do. If you own a business, how you gonna get money unless you get other people's money? How you get money unless it's somebody else's money? If you got your own money, you starting a business, you ain't getting money, you just spending your money. How you gonna get money unless it's somebody else's money? That's the name of business. You gotta spend somebody else's money. The richest men in the world, they spent the government's money to get it. All rich people spend, anytime they want something, they gonna go spend somebody else's money and keep their own and get what they want. You didn't know that? Titan, you gone, buddy? All right, Titan, I'll see you later, buddy. We've been streaming for about 2.5 hours, Titan. Thank you for showing up. I'm going to try to get out of here in just a minute anyway. I didn't say I was old nothing. I didn't say I was old nothing. Donnie, what I say I was old? You said I don't deserve what I don't earn. I do earn it. That sounds so bro. Listen, so Elon getting $1 trillion bonus, he don't deserve that. He built that. What you talking about? I built the Miller Ray legal. I built that. I wouldn't even say I built Legal Wars Live because to me it ain't nothing. But I'm saying the Miller Ray Legal, I built that. Me suing 2 cities at the same time in 2 federal courts in 2 different states. That's not easy, bro. You try to do it. File a lawsuit against a city. And you come back and tell me how it turned out. You do it yourself without calling no lawyer for no help, without no law license. That's what I did. I built that. 23 cases. 1 in the U.S. Court of Appeals. I built that. It's work. It's every bit of work involved in me filing them cases. That's what I built for myself. Yep. I got 3 cases active. I'm finna file a few more, so I'm gonna go in the next year about 5 to 7 cases. I built that. Oh, the Fifth Circuit, Kinsey Jr. The Fifth Circuit in New Orleans. It's not an easy thing, bro. It's really not. It's not an easy thing to litigate. Litigating cases is not an easy living. So you think that you could just go work a job over here, like doing A, B, and C, and you will never be able to litigate it. All the men out there you think working hard, they can't litigate no cases. They gonna call a lawyer. If it's easy, they could do it themselves. Like half the stuff they do is I could do myself. Dude wash my car, I could wash my own car. Dude cut my yard, I could cut my own yard. Dude chop a tree down, I could chop my own tree down. Dude clean my fix my car, I could fix my. But go file a lawsuit against a lawyer and expect to be successful. Expect to win. That's something that anybody can't do. Like saying that, like my arm get cut off and I need you to stitch it back together. That's something anybody can't do. You need a surgeon for that. Oh, Kinsey Jr., I can't give you the case number. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. A NDA. Yes, sir. NDA. Non-disclosure agreement. I did. You're not gonna con me out into paying a fine, bro. I saw I got 4 or 5 cases. I just saw one. You're not gonna con me into showing you something that you could take straight to that business and I'm gonna have to pay a fine. If I gave you the case number right now on this live stream, you could take that recording, look that business up, and call that business because that NDA is on the case. If you know my first and last name and know the cities I lived in, that's probably your best way to get to them cases. Because that NDA is on the case. It's on the case. A lot of times they file that in the case, a settlement agreement. They filing that to get the judge's signature. Sometimes it's necessary. So I'm saying, like, I done signed off on that, and it's saying, oh, if you one mention is $300, it's all kind of NDA. I don't do that. I rarely get a gag before a case because I really don't talk. If I had a bigger mouth, that judge would be shutting me up all the time. Judge trying to shut me up on the case in Connecticut. He don't want me talking about it. And we ain't even got to the service yet, but he just don't want me talking about it, so that's why I don't talk. I could tell there's nothing wrong with me telling y'all what I do. And I got cases, and I done got paid a whole lot of money before. It's nothing wrong with me telling you that. But you get into the specifics where I'm telling you, oh, I was at Waffle House. And you know it was Waffle House if I said Waffle House. If I was at Waffle House, you know what I'm saying? And they tried not to pay me a paycheck and tried to fire me for something stupid, and I smacked them in the mouth and got paid. Yeah, ask about me. Getting checks, boy, out the mud. I just got one for $1,500 like 2-3 weeks ago. Pull it out the air. You know what I'm saying? And so I got some big cases in January, February, March, April. Boy, I'm coming through. I'm with that. It's time to start slapping fake dudes. I'm gonna come down to Mississippi. I'm gonna reach and slap you in your mouth, my boy. It's coming. All you gotta do is answer the phone. Let's have a conversation. And now I'm gonna see you in court. You want to keep playing with me like you Superman, like you can't be touched. Like you think you Jehovah, you think you God. And pick your phone up if you God. I done called old boy like 9-10 times. He ain't answering his phone. He's scared. Everything you say will be held against you in court. Pick your phone up, boy. Let's have a conversation. Pick your phone up. Let's talk. He don't want to talk. You know what I'm saying? But you want to keep playing with me and thinking you doing stuff in the side. And bro, I'm going to put you in the light. I'm going to expose and embarrass you. Real talk. I'll try to be a man about it first. I'm going to call you face to face, but you ain't a man to pick up the phone, then you know what's going to come next. Whatever come to you, come to you. Just keep doing what you're doing. Donnie, you said a case, but Donnie, it's a bunch of cases that I filed. I don't have no cases against the state yet. I have 2 cases against 2 cities, no cases against the state yet. But it could be coming. It could be necessary. I don't have no problem teaching them or training them. I'm the right person to train them. The DOJ too. Y'all don't think the DOJ need training? Do you don't think Cash need training? Hey, you don't think Cash need training, bro? Who in this street don't think Cash need training, bro? You feel me? I think Cash need a lot of training. Them big old eyes, them big bug eyes. You feel me? Yeah. Hey, that's so funny though. Shoot. Oh, somebody said a wet foot. That's an ambulance. Listen, bro. Hey, listen. I promise you, I never in my life. Somebody said I'm a wet floor chaser. I never in my life. Okay, look. I told y'all earlier about that Walmart I worked at in Robert, Louisiana. 6241. I think it's Walmart 6241. If I'm not mistaken, distribution, it's DC 6241. I might be wrong. But just look up DC, Robert, Louisiana. I worked there. So it's a refrigerator distribution center. Refrigerator. And I'm talking about you in Walmart, you getting it. You go up to the, so I'm an order picker, right? So I'm riding on the forklift and I got 2 pallets on it behind me. And I jump off the forklift, it's still running, and I go up to the section. I got headphones on, and the headphone is telling me what food I need to get. And I go up to the section, so I pull up to a crate of bananas, and it say pick 10. So I gotta take 10 bananas. I gotta pull them from the pallets on the floor, and I gotta stack them perfectly on and you running on that thing, you know what I'm saying? And then, boy, one day I just, you getting in that, and the water hitting the floor, boom, I done hit that floor. But, bro, one of them times, bro, I hit that floor so hard, I had to go home. He trying to do an incident report. Nah. Look, I was on a job, bro, where I was making a whole bunch of money. I was making decent money. So, like, me just slipping down and falling, bro, like, I'm not looking to sue nobody. I don't know nobody that I know who filed lawsuits where they are looking to sue somebody. They're looking to sue somebody. I don't think that's how we get down. We don't look to sue. It just comes to us. We let it run to us. There's some people who look for lawsuits. But I ain't looking for a lawsuit. I'm just sit back and chill. I'll chill on you for 10, 11, 12 years like the feds. But if you don't want to leave me alone, bro, I'm not scared of you. I promise you I'm not scared of you, bro. If you want to keep going, then just answer the phone. Let's talk about it. You don't want to answer the phone? If I was you, I wouldn't either. But I'm saying you're going to have to stop what you're doing, because if you don't, I'm going to break your back. You think you invincible? I'm going to show you how. And that's what I do with people. Bro, I do this to businesses. I do this. I sue the cities. I sue, bro. I'm not this dude. What you this, bro? And look, I wouldn't sue no church. But that preacher, I'm going to sue you individually. See, I wouldn't try to sue a police officer individually. I will if I have to. But I'll try to sue his employer first, because to me it's his training. But a preacher, though, he ain't who training a preacher. That ain't his training. He just got the wrong frame of mind. So he gonna get some mind rightness. So he gonna end up in court. The Bible said don't take your brother to court. But if I'm going to you, and this ain't the first time I'm going to you, I wrote you a letter 7 years ago, and you got mad because I wrote you a letter. But you want to keep playing with me, boy. I don't care. I cut off everybody I know, boy. I'll rat-a-tat-tat you on your head, boy. I'm not out here playing. I'm out here in my car in Mississippi, and I'm playing with this dude. I'm playing with him. Boy, I'll about kill you bro, face to face, I might kill you. You know what I'm saying? That's like somebody playing with you about something that ain't no playing. This ain't nothing to play about. This boy, he trying to play some kind of game. Like he gonna get me arrested for no reason and see if I beat him in the lawsuit. He got a game he playing, bro. Bro, I'm telling you. If God don't do it, bro, God probably gonna end up doing it, because he know, boy, I come down there and rat-a-tat-tat you, boy. Real talk. This ain't no game, bro. This boy trying to play a game with people's lives, bro. What's wrong with this dude, man? That dude got some problems, bro, for real, bro. I'm just saying, all you got to do, bro, is just back up and live your life, but I know you ain't going to do it, so answer the phone. Answer the phone then. Let's talk. That's what we supposed to do. If we supposed to be brothers, pick the phone up and answer. Or call me back. Yeah. We waiting on it. But if you don't, it don't matter, bro. I'm going to come see about you. Believe that. And I ain't no gangster either, bro. Real talk. You said, what's the number? Bro, hit my Gmail up. Hit my email up. I'm not going to give my number out to you on the internet. You might be the police and start tracking my phone or doing some police stuff. But hit my Gmail up, bro. I'll give you my phone number. I'm up here in New York City. You going to come see me? Come meet me in Bushwick and Bushwick Projects in Brooklyn. When you gonna come see me? Who wanna come see me? Come meet me in Bushwick Projects in Brooklyn. And Bushwick Housing Projects in Brooklyn. Come meet me out there. Who gonna come see me? I'm saying, why you get my number? Come meet me in Bush. See, because if you meet me where I'm at right now, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no fun where I'm at right now. Everything we doing gonna get shut down. Come meet me in Bushwick Projects. You said who I'm suing now? I'm suing everybody who need to be sued. A woman who made a false police report on me, she lied and told the police I had a gun and I threatened to kill her. She lied to the police. And it cost me money, and she paying for that. I'm going to sue her personally. It's coming to her. Anybody else out here want a lawsuit? Because see, what happens is if she call the police come and arrest me, they get sued. The officer get fired, and she get to go on about her business, and she told a lie. So I ain't going to help the police do their job for them. I'm going to do their job for them. I'm going to sue her for telling that lie. Yeah, I'm suing you, I'm suing the police, and I'm suing the city. I'm suing all y'all. Stop lying. Get trained. Do your job right. Shoot. I'm not in the projects. I'm saying if you want to come meet me, come to the projects. Come to Bushwick Projects in Brooklyn. Google it. You can come to Brooklyn Heights. Meet me anywhere in Brooklyn, homeboy. You want to come get up with me? Come meet me in Brooklyn. I'm straight on everything I love, bro. Come meet me in Brooklyn. The housing projects. Ghostwriter smashing this BMW. It's ameliorated legal. It's the links in the bio, really, but it's ameliorated legal. AMELIORATE. Ameliorate legal. LEGAL. One word. Ameliorate legal at gmail.com. No, that's crazy, bro. Why would I do that? That's why I win all my cases, because I don't do none of that. I don't do none of that. I ain't never done that in my life. The only places I sued was places that I work for or places that interacted with me. Like the police department. They didn't interact right. Excuse me. They didn't interact right. So they got rat-a-tat-tatted. Rat-a-tat-tatted. You sit there and you got to get right in them boys. And the little preacher dude who trying to keep sending them or advising people, I'm finna reach down to Mississippi and I'm finna slap that unibrow off his face. Real talk, boy. I ain't scared of you. I'm telling you, I'm not the same person I was before, boy. I'll see you out in the streets. I'll fire off on you, boy. Y'all want the truth or the lie? Y'all want the truth or the lie? Hey, Jeb, if you feel that way, bro, I appreciate your honesty, but I'm just saying, why you in here, though? If that's how you feel, if you feel like I'm illiterate, why you in here? That don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why he in here, bro. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? If I felt like somebody was illiterate, I wouldn't be on their channel. It's that simple. If they was illiterate, I wouldn't be watching their channel all the time. Become a moderator on their channel and then start trying to talk smack. Oh, okay. I'm just talking, but you ain't gonna come meet me in no projects, bro. I'm gonna get rid of anybody with y'all energy. You gotta go, bro. You gotta get off my channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get off my channel, bro. I done punched too many dudes in the face to be trying to prove something to you to go to jail again. I'm not falling for no okie doke. I done punched 18 dudes in the face from Texas. I done beat up 15 dudes in Texas. I just punched a dude in the face the other day. Bro, I punched a dude one time, his face bleed. Less than 2 weeks ago, I went to court for it on Monday. I got the state of New York to drop the charges, bro. The case to get dismissed. I'm not trying to prove nothing to you, boy. I done punched too many dudes in the mouth, bro, to say to have to prove anything to no peon gallery. You said, do I support Trump? Like, what you mean support Trump? I support America. Whoever doing what's right for America is who I support. Is President Trump doing what's right for America right now? That's what you need to ask yourself. Don't ask me who I support. Ask him if he support us. Ask him if he support the people. Because we put him there. He didn't put us nowhere. We put him there. Where he put us? He got you a job. Has he got you a job, Tristan? Where he put you at? Because by you voting for him, you got him there. So, I support the people. And whatever politicians support the people, I ride with them. I ride with them. My boy said, let Trump go home to raise his grandkids. I mean, shoot, he president right now. So I'm saying while he president right now, y'all, we just got to ride it out with Big President T. You say I support him. I'm saying I support the people. If President Trump is with the people or he doing stuff for the people or he willing to help or ride with the people, then I'm going to ride with him. If he ain't doing nothing for the people, why would I ride with him? I don't know him. He don't know me. It ain't like I'm going to support him and he ain't doing nothing for the people. How would that benefit me or anybody I know? And his policy sitting there knocking us upside the head. It don't benefit me. So I'm saying like his policies got to come with us. You see what I'm saying? Like the farmers. They keep voting for a president who keep destroying their dreams. And they'll still vote for him, though. Oh, I'm a Republican. I can't vote Democrat. Okay, then don't vote Democrat, you idiot. Now, I don't tap dance for people. I don't tap dance for people. I let them tap dance for me. I agree with that. Bro, if you feel like that, then I don't know why all y'all people who talk trash are on my channel. If you don't feel like me, go. And that's how we left with. That's what we left with. Who left in the stream? Ain't nobody left in here. If you don't agree with me, then get out of here. Or you could say what you want to say, but I'm saying how you supporting the people and you ain't, and you, what policies has President Trump done that supports the people? Name me two of them. I should have left them in here. Name me one of them. No tax on tips. Oh, really? That's helping the people. How much has it helped the people to this point? It might be help. People will be straight when the income taxes, they get their income taxes back. It'll help the people. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Miss Lori. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm all about the people, sweetie. That's all I am is about the people. They asked me, Miss Lori, do I support President Trump? I said, do he support the people? Well, you got to support yourself. Well, I do support myself, and I'm not supporting him if he ain't supporting the people. That's crazy. Or you got to take care of yourself. I do take care of myself, and he going to get impeached. That's how that work, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that crazy stuff. You got a politician over here saying they finna do something for the people, and all he trying to do is help rich people. He gonna get kicked down the road. That's all that's coming. Somebody say something about tariffs, man. Like, I don't really have no problem with tariffs. I really didn't. You say support President Trump, like, I don't see how you mean it. If you mean, do I agree with a lot of President Trump's policies? Yes. I told you I'm a conservative. Y'all know that. I told you immigration. Do I agree with President Trump? Yes. His tariffs, like, I told you he need to tweak that to get the stuff that was hurting the people and to be able to give them stimulus money, which he started doing with the farmers. So the tariffs, for the most part, majority, yes. Venezuela, I mean, it's just certain things I do support him on, but it's just saying, am I right? I will ride with him. But you saying support him? Like, no, I don't support him with unemployment at 4.6%. I can't support that. Especially when Ghost said back then what to do. I said what to do. I said what to do. I told him to go do them and do them town halls and do all this stuff. And you're going to start doing it now when you got to. That made me think you just, but if you really care about the people, you're going to hear everything that pertains. But I'm saying I don't see that from him. I might be wrong. I might be misreading them. And if I'm wrong or misreading them, I apologize. But for the things that President Trump has done, there's a lot of things that he does that I would say 60% of what he does, I agree with him. Look, you hear Miss Lori? Thank you, sweetheart. We support the U.S. Constitution, not a person. Thank you. She said it better than I can. I guess that's the reason why, because I can't get my words out as good. Because listen, what Miss Lori says is that you guys are saying, do you support Trump? Miss Lori's saying we support the Constitution. That's why we for the people. That's why I could tell you in Venezuela, I'm 10 toes with everything I believe in, because everything I believe in is for the people. So like that's I could have my own political party for the people. We the people. That's my movement. Not really. A million people done it before me, but I'm saying in today's time, that's my identity. That's my identity. It ain't no abortion. It ain't no gay rights. It ain't no tax the rich. It ain't no. My identity is with any politician who supports the people. I could tell that politicians support the people by their actions, what they talking about and what they doing. I could tell. And Miss Lori says that she's looking for a candidate who supports the U.S. Constitution, and I don't know how any of y'all in here could not want a candidate supporting the U.S. Constitution. And Miss Lori says she's looking for a candidate that supports the U.S. Constitution. Does President Trump support the U.S. Constitution? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Does President Trump support the U.S. Constitution? Out of 300 executive orders, how many of those executive orders was for the people? How many was for the people? How many? Now you can name 1,000 policies he did, and I'm not gonna turn against his policy. Like I said, bro, is for the people. Look, you asked if terrorists for the people. Terrorists kind of against the people. Terrorists really for America. You asked if Venezuela for the people. But as far as the Venezuelan people, it helps the Venezuelan people. That's what I'm saying. It depends on the policy. You start asking the policy. I do support policy for the people, but I will go with him on some stuff. But I'm not going with no candidate. I'm going with this. Look, it look like that. So I support Jasmine Crockett. I'm riding with Jasmine. I know Jasmine to fight for you. I seen it myself. I'm talking about if you pick up the phone and you call her campaign, I'm saying she got some young people in there who got the authority to make moves on the behalf of that entire district representing Jasmine Crockett. And I'm saying Jasmine has done a whole lot of things to help people, bro. I don't care what nobody said. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. I personally know that. I've seen it. I witnessed it. She is the people's champ. She is the people's champ. Look, I tell y'all, she running against Tellerico. On any other time, Tellerico, I would support you, boy. I wish you would run for governor. If you run for governor, Tellerico, you know Governor Abbott. you know I got love for big Governor Abbott. But Tellerico, Governor Abbott, when his term's over, you run for governor, I promise you I'll get behind you, boy. I put that on everything I love. I will get all the way behind you. I like how he talk. I like how he walk. I like how he act. I like his disposition. I like his tone of voice. I like how he respects Jasmine and calls Jasmine a leader. He's a good dude, man. That boy a good dude. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying when I look at you, though, Tellerico, and you probably change it a little bit, buddy, whenever you hang with Jasmine or you get up with Jasmine, because we would expect you to come unite with Jasmine after this primary is over. You know what I'm saying? Because we going to support you when you run for governor. I'm trying to tell you, we going to ride with you. And that's a promise Jasmine gonna make you to get you that black support for when you come to run for governor, Tellerico. That's where we want you at. We want you to run the whole state of Texas. That boy, 39 years old. How old was George Bush when he became president? I mean, when he became governor of Texas, how old was he? That boy, 39 years old. We want to put the hands of the state of Texas in your hand, Tellerico. And if you do good, boy, we're going to push you to that White House to run for that White House. We'll put the whole state of Texas in your hands, Tellerico. You feel what I'm saying? You get the black support and everything, man. You know what I'm saying? It's Jasmine time. Tellerico, I ain't going to hate on him, but I'm saying when I look at you, though, you just look like the Texas politician, man. You look like I said, George Bush. How old was he? You know what I'm saying? Clean cut. Pretty white boy who talk good, speak good. That's what Texas be looking for. It's just he over here on this side. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, I know, Tellerico, that Jasmine. Well, look. I'm saying, if you pick up the phone and you call one of them other candidates, I'm saying, what they gonna do for you? I'm saying, I know Jasmine finna get that job done. Whatever I need done that I picked up the phone and called her and had help with, I'm talking about she gonna get it done instantly. She gonna fight for you. People don't understand that. If you having problems with a government program, say if you having problems with food stamps or with Section 8, or it don't got to be like that. It might be your driver's license. It might have something to do with your rent. If you having problems with any government programs that involves the federal government, Jasmine will step in and help you, bro. All it takes is one phone call. I'm telling you, she's the people's champ. Jasmine Crockett, she the people's champ, man. She fight for the people. I'm telling you, Big Ghost, no. Just like I might not would have seen Tellerico as much if she wasn't running against him, because she running against him. I always study the opponent. I start looking at the dude though, bro. I'm feeling the dude though. I really want him to run for governor of Texas, man. That's some big shoes for a little 39-year-old to be in, man. That's some big shoes, though. But shoot, I think he can handle it. He a good dude. He a preacher, man. Hey, real talk. I like Tellerico, though, man. Real talk, man. And look, everything that I was thinking that I would do on my campaign, he was doing on his. He had already done it. I already got 10,000 volunteers. I already got this. I'm like, dang, bro, that's exactly what I wanted to do for Jasmine. You know what I'm saying? I like him, though, for real. Yeah, she is a boss, Miss Lori. She the big boss. Miss Lori, she the biggest boss. Am I lying or not? I'm talking about from this side, from Texas. She is, bro. I'm talking about, look, I saw Gavin. You know Gavin Newsom was in Texas the other day. If I'm not mistaken, he did say something about Jasmine, and he said something about running or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, bro. So he might have been in there for Jasmine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Paul, stop bringing drugs into our country. I'm not disagreeing with that. We be trying to hold the appointed officials responsible, but they be trying to buck against the system, baby. You know what I'm saying? You said Democrats don't like weed no more. How that happened? When and how that happened? I want to see that. How and when that happened. So the Democrats don't like weed? They gonna have to support it. He says TDS meds available at Walmart. Hey, bro, I got Medicare, boy. I don't have no EBT. I got Medicare. How you gonna buy it with you talking about meds? You gonna buy that with insurance, right? You said we accept EBT. You so stupid. He said blacks need to be there for each other. That's some deep stuff right there. Yeah, they do, but they not though. Black people don't be sticking together like that. Some blacks do in some communities, in some circles, in some organizations. But it's like you got to be in an organization for a black man just to look out for a black man. You know what I'm saying? And that's big facts. Who that is? Paul, good morning, good morning. Democrats and Republicans love weed. Both parties, Miss Lori said. They said, look, up to 67%, pretty much all people under 40 years old, they say, has at least sampled the weed. That has to be like 85%. If it's 67%, because I know it's a lot of old people who didn't hit weed, but it's a lot of old people who might have just tapped the weed joint. But I'm saying they saying like nowadays that it's a look. You know how you know how they do Thanksgiving. You know how they drinking and stuff at Thanksgiving. They said they smoking weed now on Thanksgiving because it's legal. So up here in New York, like we going to a Thanksgiving party. I mean, shoot, like, you know, my mama and them, they got that, they got the wine and stuff over there, but I'm talking about all the young people in the family. I'm talking about like, you know what I'm saying? They saying they finna be blowing for Thanksgiving. Even the ones who don't blow, they most likely to smoke is. It ain't funny though. It ain't funny. You said no matter what color, we're all losing. No, I don't know about that. Beeman, I don't know about that, Bobby. You said we all losing no matter what color. Come on now. Beeman, come on now. You can't do it like that. You said we all losing no matter what color. You really believe so? I'm saying I know for a fact that you know what I'm saying, it ain't about no color, but you know what I'm saying, like I ain't winning. I'm out here having to get it out the mud. Ain't nobody coming to pick me up. Bro, I seen people in situations that wasn't even my situations, bro, and I seen people come picking them up. Real talk. I see, you know, I ain't hating, but they white people, and you know what I'm saying, they just come shooting the money. You know what I'm saying? They ain't doing nothing like that with us. They ain't trying to help us at all. They'll see us and laugh at you. They'll see us and try to kick dirt in our face. But they'll see another white man. I promise y'all sitting there watching her. That man made at least, you made more money paying him, bro, at least $200. The reason I know is because I was there giving him money. I gave him like $8. The dude who came behind me gave him $20, went in Walmart and bought him some clothes. And I was waiting while the dude come from Walmart with his clothes. When the dude come from Walmart with his clothes, somebody else pulled up. So I was like, dang, boy, you super good. You finna get super blessed. And I left. And I seen at least 4 people over there. I know all 4 people giving them money. But I ain't had one person there look at me, in the BMW. I ain't had one person walk up to me and ask me nothing. No, I'm just playing. I had a couple of young people, though. My homies, though. They became my homies. I had this dude in Michigan. I had a lot. In New York, I'm in New York. I can't even hate on New York. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. Not like how that dude was, but the stuff that I needed, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I could get blessed in New York. The state of New York, Miss Lori, that's why I'm still here. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about big time blessed in New York, man. So I ain't gonna trip on New York that hard. He says racism USA. Yeah, there is racism in USA. I'm gonna do a stream. The first stream of 2026, I'm gonna do on racism. I can handle that conversation. I can handle it well. I can handle it well. I'm saying because there's white racists, there's black racists. And I ain't gonna hate on you, Fuentes. I heard him say something about some white racists. The only people who won't admit they racist is white people. So Fuentes, I'm not gonna hate on you, boy. I heard you say it's white, but I'm saying it's black racists, it's white racists, it's all kind of racists. I can have that conversation well. I know it. I'm a civil rights dude. Dang, somebody said put Big President T in jail and then impeach that boy. Why y'all gonna do Big President T like that? Miss Lori, you right though. You right, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like you, Miss Lori. Everything is temporary, but still in all, we gotta fight through it. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes things can become permanent, Miss Lori, so I'm going to just fight through it. But you right, though. You need to chill, because I'm saying if I don't chill, I promise you, I'm going to make some problems for people. I'm saying you sitting up there looking at me, bro, and it's been all this time, and I ain't even really messing with you, bro. And when you make stuff get uncomfortable for me, I can make your life uncomfortable. I don't care how much money you got. You can have a trillion. And I promise you, I'll make your life very uncomfortable. I know people who I know this man, he praising billionaires. They worth $1 billion or $2 or $3 billion. The dude I'm talking about worth $700 billion. $700 billion. Yeah, I'm telling you. And if you put me in that, and you made me come for you now. If you made me come, I'm not gonna be playing with you. You could be laughing, and as much as you laugh, that's how many licks you gonna get. So if you laughing a lot, I'm gonna sit there and dump on you. I don't think you don't care. You laughing, so I'm gonna just be dumping. Keep laughing, and I'm gonna dump. I don't care if you laughing, but I'm gonna dump until you stop laughing. So if you laughing, I'm gonna keep dumping. I done called 2 Congress people. You got 5, 6 more Congress people. Okay, you still laughing? And then I'm calling them. I'm telling your story. You know what I'm saying? A dude beat your wife. I'm gonna tell all your peers you beat your wife. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick up the phone and I'm gonna ask them if they know Pastor so and so. Y'all, he beat his wife. I used to go to his church. I got proof of it. The man beat his wife. That's what I'm going to do, bro. I'm going to put you in a place that I'm telling you, you don't want to be in. I'm not the one to mess with, bro. Real talk, you just want to leave me alone. I ain't trying to talk to nobody. Look, and then they'll blame stuff on somebody. Mama, they blaming their daddy. They blaming everybody in the world, but who really doing it? You and your son. I don't know if the second one doing it, but I know one of them doing it. I'm going to bop you, bro. Real talk, you finna both get by. Ain't nobody care about your son name, but he care about his name. I'm gonna start with the beating white story. And if the beating white story, if that's not enough, I'm gonna come, the next story I come with, I'm a flatline you. But I'm gonna keep, he want to tell people about me, stuff I did in my past. I'm gonna tell stuff you did in your past. The stuff you did in your past, way worse than mine. If y'all think I did bad stuff in my past, y'all need to hear about this dude. He the worst of the worst. What Miss Lori say over here? Baby say, oh man, Miss Lori said, let's vote him out. She said, let's vote him out. What y'all think? We voting out Big President T? Hey, Miss Lori. Hey, Miss Lori, we go vote Big President T out. We'd be like, you gotta go, my boy. That's too funny. Nah, DCG, you can't do that. We can't do that to Miss Lori, bro. I'm gonna have to time you out for about 10 minutes. DGC, you'll be back in 10 minutes. Y'all, Miss Lori in this stream, though, you can't get at Miss Lori. You get at Miss Lori, I'ma bop you. You feel me? You can't get at Miss Lori. You try to get at Miss Lori, I'ma bop you, bro. Real talk. I'ma bop you. We don't disrespect Miss Lori, not in this stream. Miss Lori says, voting, not violence. That's what we need. Voting, not violence. You said get your bread up before them taxes hit you. Bro, you could pay them taxes whenever. That's number one. And then number two, like, I'm trying to think of all the taxes I got to pay, because what taxes I'm paying. Because I'm saying this year, like you talking about last year? Last year, I had some checks to pay. I had got checks, ameliorated legal. But I'm saying this year, it was already taxes paid on them. I'm saying so this year, where most of the money I got from? So this year, most of the money I got is from the U.S. Treasury, like about $20-some thousand, 30,000. It come from the U.S. Treasury, right? I don't know. I ain't do my taxes yet. I don't know what it is. You said I'm gonna be screaming. I don't think so. I don't think so. Cause look, you don't understand. The money come from the U.S. Treasury. You said looked at my tax bill, boy. You crazy? You think the IRS can't get sued? That's what you don't get about. I sue President Trump if I could. I sue the White House. I will sue the White House. I will, and embarrass you. I will. I ain't gonna call nobody to do it. I'm gonna file the paperwork in the Superior Court in D.C. against the White House, or the federal court in Maryland against the White House. I will do that. Or a federal court in Chicago if I wanted to. I'll do that, boy. That's some power right there. You don't need no, I am the lawyer in any state, in any court, in anywhere in America. Case in Georgia, I did that. Mississippi, I did that. Florida, I did that. Georgia, I did that. Louisiana, I did that. Texas, I did that. I filed one in Tennessee, I did that. I filed one in Pennsylvania, I did that. I found one in Connecticut, I did that. That's 9 states so far, boy. 9 states. Your lawyer ain't doing that. Benjamin Crump doing that, but your lawyer ain't doing that. 9 different states, bro. Come on, man. How many lawyers is filing cases all over America, boy? Bro, I'm this close to suing Cash Patel. I'm this close to suing the DOJ. This close. Need some training. Y'all got police officers that need training. You need training them police officers, AG Bonnie. Them police officers need to be trained all over America. I'm this close. And I'll show you, I'll teach you. I'll show you better than I could tell you. This close. They need training. Well, look how the police did this in Mississippi. They did this in Connecticut, and they did this in New York, if necessary. So that mean like what? All this stuff going on? Oh yeah, the DOJ, bro. Come on. You said I'm unimportant. I know I'm unimportant. Who cares? I know I'm unimportant. I'm just an American citizen, like Miss Lori said, who believe in the U.S. Constitution. Period. Y'all the ones trying to be important. Y'all Republicans. I heard Candace say something about popular. You're trying to act like you're popular. She act like being popular is the thing to do, like we in third grade. You want to be popular, so that's why you get on there and just say anything so people will click on your stuff. I'm going to say that Michelle Obama is a man, and you know that's blasphemy. I don't even know why you would say something like that, but you would say it if you know people gonna click on you. You know, if you get on there saying something goofy like that or something like, you know, people gonna watch that because they want to see that. I don't come in here and say no stupid stuff. I'm not no Charleston White. I'm not cussing. I'm not saying nothing stupid. I'm saying everything that makes sense. I'm not here to get no clicks. I don't care about no clicks. I don't care about no likes. I don't care about being popular. I'm not in third grade. It's about right and wrong in my mind. Right and wrong. And most of that right and wrong I'm doing in the court cases, bruh. Real talk. I'm an attorney, man. Pretty much, I'm a lawyer. I'm not no podcaster. I'm just on my phone telling y'all and talking politics. I'm saying they talk politics. But how many of them filing cases, Miss Lori? Candace, you getting sued. You getting sued. You not filing no lawsuits. Tucker might be getting sued. Nick, you getting sued and hiring lawyers. Y'all get sued and hire lawyers. I don't get sued and I sue people. And then when the police come try to put cuffs on me, they gonna drop the case. I don't have no lawyer. We go, well, I did. Well, the judge, she gave me one at that spot. But I told, I'm quarterbacking. She gave me pro ball quarterbacking. Hey, they put cuffs on me for no reason. Hey, Your Honor, we moved the court to dismiss the case. Looked at the prosecutor. He says, well, yeah, the state troopers, they got love for me. What's up to the state of New York, man? New York State Police. That's Big A.G. James. Ain't that your peoples? Hey, y'all shout out the state of New York, man. State of New York Police, man. Real talk. State troopers, baby. That's my dudes. They some real ones. Real talk. Hey, Todd, we can't say that about Jasmine. That's blasphemy. I'm going to have to time you out on that one. I like you, though, Todd. I ain't going to remove you from the channel, though. You know what I'm saying, Ty? I can't do you like that, but Ty, just give me like 1 minute, Ty. Just 1 minute, Ty. Just 1 minute, please. Hey, Sandra, I appreciate it, though, but I don't see myself as important, though, at all. Not even a little bit. I'm just a regular dude. I'm struggling and fighting in life in places that y'all not struggling and fighting in. So I'm looking at myself like I might could do stuff that a lot of people can't do, but how am I important when I'm struggling in this part in places in life that everybody ain't nobody else struggling in? So I'm very humble. God got me humble. But I deal with wrong, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to deal with people, some dude that just don't like me, that's messing with me in the name of God. And he just don't like me. He done said it, boy. I'm finna show you something. I'm going to show you what to do with a bully, bro. You hiding behind God's name. I'm going to show you what to do with a bully, boy. You better get ready. I'm finna embarrass you, boy. It ain't going to be on no YouTube or no Instagram. That ain't how you embarrass a dude like him. He don't care nothing about social media. You embarrass him in his community with the people he care about. I call your billionaire friends and tell them the story. They already know you, though. They know he ain't nothing. What you got? What you got, Imp Jones? What you got, baby? Look, because I'm going to tell you like this. You saying need some advice. Like I could tell you whatever I want to tell you on this podcast. not as a paralegal. I could tell you whatever I want to tell you. If you went to your mama and you asked your mama if you should hire a lawyer or not hire a lawyer, she could tell you whatever, and that is not illegal. If you ask your mama if you should sue them, anything about no legal, if that's not, it's only if somebody practicing law. I'm not practicing law on this cell phone right now. I think that's established. So if you asking me a question that pertains to this cell phone, we just gonna make it like it's entertainment, and I'm gonna answer your question legally. It ain't nothing nobody could do about it. What you got? Oh, that's SS Easy. What you got, Bubba? Y'all tell me what you got. Look, who cares? Listen, y'all don't know black people. I know black people. I hear Jasmine talk. I know she not from the hood. Who cares? Tell her to call my phone. You feel me? Y'all on the wrong. You on something totally different than what really matters. Ain't nobody. I don't care where she from. She a pretty black woman, a gorgeous black female, and she fight for the people. I know that. If she get elected, I'm going back to Texas because I know what she gonna do for me. She gonna hold me down, boy. I don't care what nobody's saying was said on in public. None of that. I don't care about none of that. She already did. One phone call. I ain't gonna put no business out there in the streets like that, though, but it is what it is. That's my peoples in there. That's my baby. Jasmine, my baby. Let me ever meet Jasmine in person. I'll have her smile. She gonna be smiling the rest of the night. Literally. And I'm a Christian, so I don't mean that in no unchristianly way. You know what I'm saying? But she gonna smile the rest of the night. But she represent her constituents. How she listen, Todd, though, fam? How she act like she from the hood, though? Ty, really, though, how she act like she from the hood? Ty, you a black dude or a white dude? Because I'm saying, so how is somebody acting like she from the hood? I'm listening to her talk. I know Jed. Well, I don't know her personally, but it's almost like I do. I know so much about you, baby girl. So much. So I know what school she went to and her background and all of that. And all of that is playing into who she is right now today. Okay, so she's representing black people from certain districts, Ty. So she's representing them. She's communicating with them. But she ain't never say she was from the hood or she wasn't from a Catholic school or she wasn't, but like none of that. She ain't never say that. Oh, Ty, well, that's cool. That's cool, my boy. What else she said? Bro, and she spend money on herself, and I'll be spending it on her too. She's spending money on herself. I'll be spending my money on it too. You, I don't care about none of that. I'm finna fight for that girl to the wheels roll out, to the socks fall off. Ask VP Harris. Once I lock in, I locked in. Jasmine, it's your turn, baby girl. Let's ride. Where we going? We gonna ride to the west side of Texas. Yeah, baby, we riding. I'm riding with you, girl. I don't care what nobody could come say, try, do, whatever. I've been a pimp slap one of them. Jasmine, I'll be like, hey, baby, come get me out of jail. I done beat this dude up. He was over here trying to talk about you. I mopped the floor with him like a mop stick. Like a mop stick. You feel me? Ain't playing with me, boy. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't have sent me to Houston. They sent me to Houston, me, Gregory Dixon Sr. I came back out of there like John Gotti. I came out of Houston like John Gotti, meet Greg Dixon Sr., boy. He came back like John Gotti. They can't do nothing with him. Even Greg Dixon Sr. He like, man, we done made Frankenstein, boy. But that was what God wanted. God needed a soldier, a tough, strong soldier. And he gonna let me sit down, your biggest preacher. I'll come over there, I'll pimp slap that dude. And the reason, because that authority coming from God, you don't want to see, you don't believe me? Let him be a real man of God. And you go over there and slap him, and God will kill you. If he real, I'm going to go over there and this how I'm going to show you I'm a real man of God. Come here, dude. I'm going to slap the fire from him. Ain't nothing going to happen to me. Just like, I promise you, just like the veil in the temple. When it rent into that was it. Well, God said, okay, yeah, God needs some strong people in this world. Like to deal with, I'm going to deal with that sin. I'm going to deal with it. I'm not going to laugh at it. I'm not going to sit down. I'm not going to play with it. Y'all come say you want to murder who? You going to murder who? No, you don't need to do that. That's what we need. You got big eye, Buckeye. He's okay. Yes, sir. What we got to do? Yes, sir. This your friend that got you to that position. See, Candace, he can't call my phone and I'm going to be buddy with you. I don't give about the FBI. I slap the taste buds out of Cash Mouth. It's about character. It's about integrity. Not no fake character. Not no character when you want to. Not no integrity when you know what integrity means. It's doing the right thing when no one's around. I'm saying even when I'm by myself and no one can't see me, I'm going to try to do the right thing and no one can see me. And in my heart, my mama taught me that I will walk in my heart I will walk in my house with a perfect heart before my Lord. It ain't no greater than thou, holier than thou. It ain't nothing like that. It's just doing the right thing. You're supposed to do what's right. We all supposed to do what's right when we can. What? That's how I'm so loyal. When I get loyal, that's why I'm saying with Jasmine. Bye, Miss Lori, sweetheart. We see you next time. And thank you, baby. Thank you. What's up, Ty? Ty, she from Missouri, right? Ain't she from Missouri? But Ty, you say just vote black. That ain't just voting black. Ty, let you need something that you was waiting for a year and a half or 2 years, and she pick up a phone call in your favor and make it come through. She pushed it through for you. Got you a biggest check of your life. You ain't gonna tell you. I don't care if she was white. I don't care what color she is. Real talk. If she was Latina, for me, you know what I'm saying? Because if I see her though, she gonna know what time it is, Jazzy. Them cameras go off. If I ever bump into you, girl, you gonna know what time it is, don't we? Real talk. It's Ghost Rider. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's shit. That's a keeper right there. That's a real keeper. You know what I'm saying? You talking about her being black. See, you got to know where my mind is. You got to know where I'm coming from. I'm not even looking at her race. If you talking about me, like for me, liking her like I do, like I would, you talking about a race, I might not pick black as the first race, but she is black. This ain't no pro-power black, but we are black though, Ty. But this ain't no pro-power black. Like you heard me talk about Tellerico. If I was in a conversation with her, yeah, where Tellerico? Anybody who could help you win. You don't care what color they. You probably need the white people and the Hispanic people. But we are black, Ty, so we got to stay real to what we are. That's like lame. Ty, you a white dude. Look, that's why I respect Tucker, because Tucker's saying identity politics. He's not saying that white people are bad. Some people are. And Tucker is speaking against you condemning black people or any groups. He said that's not Christian. You can't condemn a whole group by their race. But Tucker said that if you talk about identity politics, he going to talk about white people, but we going to be for our race, bro. Come on. We're going to stand on ours. That's ours. But I'm not looking at her like, yo, it's a black power. I'm not doing that. I'm looking at her like, baby, come get in this BMW. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, Jazz. I'm sorry. But that's how I'm like, come, where you at? I'm finna spin the block, girl. Come here real quick. You ain't never talked to no ghost before. You ain't never heard ghost talk to no female. How I talked to her, though. Real talk. Jazz, I had your nose wide open and you gave me a chin. I'm talking about wide open. But you should be going to work smiling. They'll know what time it is. Real talk, though. That baby girl, she's sexy, bro. Like, for real. He say black fatigue, a race baiter with a channel. Stop doing that. Don't do that. That's not nice. Be nice. I'm sorry, Miss Carrie. I know it. She just so pretty. I'm sorry, Miss Carrie. I'm sorry. Nah, Ty, we not just voting black. Cause Jasmine gonna fight for you too, Ty. She gonna fight for you too, Ty. What you gotta say to that? Ty, what you gotta say to that? She gonna fight for you too. Oh yeah, okay, Miss Carrie. I was just saying, dog, getting a little carried away. I'm sorry. No, she not. Look, what you mean? She already got bread. She got big bread. If we lose this campaign, she gonna get triple bread. What you talking about? If she worth 9 million right now, if she lose this campaign, she gonna be worth 27 million. Put it on my word on it. She gonna do a book and a tour and gorgeousness and just be all pretty and stuff and talk and talking everywhere and stuff. If she lose, you don't need no money for no campaign. You need that 100 million to win the campaign and give back to the people. We care about the people, bro. Like real talk. Filing lawsuit. I'm talking about we care about the people, man. Come on. Ain't nobody care about no little money. You gonna get money. The money gonna come. The money gonna. She already got it. She already got it. She worth enough money to be comfortable for the rest of her life. M's. Ain't nobody worried about the money. We care about the people, my dude. Nah, that's too Ty. That's a little. You ain't got no 9 on the front of that million. Ty, you ain't got no 9 on the front of that million. Oh yeah, Miss Carrie. You're welcome and thank you. I kind of can't help it though. I just be real though. You know how it is though. You know what I'm saying? I got mad love for it though, for real, and I'm gonna fight for it. That's what happened if you win me as a politician. I don't know what happened with VP Harris. I just picked up on VP Harris, but because I picked up on VP Harris though, she picked up on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's a personal relationship like I called her or phone called her, but that's definitely love though. And I think it's mutual because of some of the things that happen with some situations in my life. I'm saying from the time VP Harris and them was in office in November before they left, November 24 to May of 25. That's when our first ameliorated legal started coming up. I got more money ever. And I'm saying like she in there in the decision making processes. So that's why I got so much love for them. Waltz, Greg, you might could say Waltz was, but I don't know about VP Harris. I can't really be mean to her. That's my baby. Fake nails, bro, whatever. Like I can't do that. I gotta time them out, man. I'm sorry, bro. I don't hate you. It's just gonna be for just a quick second, man. I promise. Oh man, I accidentally hit him, man. I'm gonna have to undo that. I'm gonna have to undo that, man. Let me see. Where you at, boy? Come back. There you go. And then we got to do this right here. If I can, if I could grab onto him, I just time him out for a little bit. I think that's cool though. Man, listen, if you want to talk about a black woman, how she presents herself, I'm not for that. I'm not for that. Regardless of what you say about her, she's gorgeous. Period. There ain't nothing you could say that'll change my mind. If you wake up in the morning and she ain't got on no face, I could see her with just plain. She's gorgeous. She gorgeous, dude. That's just what that is. That's how I feel. That's what I believe. Period. She's gorgeous. That's what I believe. No makeup, no eyelashes, no nails. Like just straight waking up out of bed. She gorgeous. It's who she is, your personality. That's what make her be like cool on you. Real talk. Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Like a dude like me, so many beautiful women in my lifetime when I was younger. So that's just something. But what make you like to where like I'm gonna spend my time and be like on you, it's gonna be your personality, how you carry yourself. I just like man, if I knew her, that would be my bestie. That's all I'm saying. You said they need makeup. Like I could see her without makeup. She doing that for herself and for y'all. I don't need to see her with makeup. I could see her without makeup. However she present herself, she gorgeous. To me. They say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. However she presents herself to me, Jasmine is gorgeous. Period. I mean, how many like younger congresswomen that you first of all, how many women in Congress in Congress, how many younger women like AOC and Jasmine? Yeah, them my peoples. Okay, Ty, you gotta break that. Ty, okay, I'll give you that. As far as her job, let's stop. It don't matter what she look like. As far as her job, it don't matter what she look like. How she not a leader? How she following? How she not a leader? Yeah, it's her brains. It don't matter about the makeup or the wig or whatever you're talking about. I don't care about none of that. None of it matters. That's what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. When I'm saying beautiful, you thinking I'm saying beautiful like my face. Yeah, she is beautiful like your face. She that kind of beautiful too. But when I'm talking about beautiful, I'm talking about her spirit. I'm talking about her soul. I'm talking about who she is, the makeup of who she is. I like Jasmine from what I've seen of her as a person. For me to support a candidate, I gotta like you as a human first. If I like you as a human first, I could support you. You said what she leads? She lead her district, the 30th in Texas. You from Jackson, Mississippi, bro. You don't know nothing about Dallas. You don't know about nothing about her district in Dallas. If you go look up her district and see what she's done in her district, you'll see why she be out in Cali. You'll see why Governor Newsom coming. You're going to see why VP Harris going to come. You're going to see why all the Democratic powerhouses going to come to support her. Because of what she do in her district. She not a leader. Everybody love Jasmine in the Democratic Party. What we talking about here? If she follows a church, her daddy was a pastor. Her daddy was a preacher. What's she supposed to do? She was born into a church or a preacher. What's she supposed to do? If you go to church, you're not a follower. But you know, David Carrera, she had followers. Jim Jones had followers. Yeah, some people they can't believe in God or on their own. They need to be behind somebody. They need to be attached to somebody. They need a leader besides Jesus. Who I need a leader? I got a leader. His name is Jesus. That's why people so messed up, because they trying to please each other. I don't care what you think about me. I don't care what you think. You show me the scripture where God said don't take smoke up the nostril. And I'm gonna show you the scripture where God talk about your reveling and your backbiting and your lying and your deceit that you do every day and don't think nothing of. It's those sins that you can't see that matters the most in my point. Look, it's a couple of sins like murder, fornication, rape, the major stuff that God said thou shalt not in the commandments. Besides those sins like jealousy and hatred. Hatred gonna make you murder. Lust gonna make you rape. Jealousy gonna make you rob. You see what I'm saying? It's those things, those that you can't see, that's going to create the sins that you can see. So if dude over here reveling and backbiting and doing all of this, and then the person he talking about end up getting killed, he not killing them. He putting them in situations to get killed. So basically, he is killing. Thank you, Ty. Is that Ty? His name Jesus. Period. I'm going to follow behind this dude. I ain't following behind you. That's weak-minded people do. Oh, what put her say? What put her say? Well, I'm going to go get my Bible and say what Jesus said. I don't care what you think about me. I don't care how you feel. None of that matters. You ain't got no heaven to put me in. You going to be in the same line I am, answer to the same God I am. I don't care what you think. A lot of people say they don't care about what people think, but I got trained in that. I was trained good in that, well in that. I don't care how you feel about me. I'm going to stand 30 on what I believe because I know I'm right. And I'm going to prove you wrong 10 out of 10 times. Miss Carrie, what system she in? So President Trump is a leader. President Trump is a leader, Miss Carrie. You don't educate yourself about President Trump's secret society, the secret societies he's in. Educate yourself about President Trump's secret society he's in. What's he leading? He was a leader, Charlie Kirk, when he got killed. Oh, you said AOC? I'm not in the Bronx. I'm not in the Bronx. AOC, my baby. Hey, where AOC at? Real talk. Where she at? I'm not in the Bronx. I don't live in the Bronx. If I lived in the Bronx, though, man, I've been called her. I might still call her. Real talk. AOC, what's up, girl? Y'all tell I said, somebody tell I said, what's crack-a-lackin'? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Yo, Carrie's cool. She real cool. God is our leader. If you allow him to be. President Trump is our president, though. God allowed President Trump to be our president. You see how I talk through anything. You can't talk me into no spot. President Trump, God is our leader. God's more than a leader. A leader, I look at a leader as like a team captain. God like the coach or the owner of the team. He more than a leader. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, I bow to God. I worship God. But President Trump, he's still the president. He got elected. God allowed him to get elected. So you got to have respect for his office. But look, this is what I'm saying. Ain't nobody care what they want. They ain't got that. That just show what kind of power they got. I don't care what you want. Bro, listen, I'm not that, bro. Whenever you ready. Happy Hanukkah whenever you ready. I'm not Charlie Kirk. I'm not him. I'll bang you, boy. I pray you want me dead. Come, tell them, give my location. Come drop up on me. Come pull up. Bro, people been watching me for a decade. I've been approached by Freemasons. I can't tell you all the groups I've been. If you know how they get down, they sit down and watch people. So could BB could join that list. Ain't nobody care about BB. I'll slap the dog snot out of BB. How many podcasters you hear say that? BB Netanyahu, you put them security walk away for 5 seconds. Bro, I'm talking about I'll slap him. Look, I'll take this hand and he gonna get both sides of this hand. You know how you slap, but it's so hard though. I'm talking about both sides, bro. It's so humiliating. Bro, his nose, his lips, all of this would be red, if not bloody, and I'll be just sitting there back flapping, slapping that boy. BB Netanyahu, I'll tell you in public. Bro, I'm not scared of nothing. I don't care about nothing. I'm not just saying stuff to try to look hard or be tough, because if so, I would do it in a way to get many more viewers than I do. I'm doing real news and real topics and real everything, but somebody come on there talking about want you dead, I don't care. I belong to God. I'm a real Christian. Come on with it. I'm going to go out like King Von, though. I'm going to get one of y'all or two of y'all or three of y'all. I'm going to Scarface one of y'all. I've been wanting to do that. I want to take that blade, bro. You know how Scarface look, but instead of doing it on one side, I want to do it like that. How that boy meat hanging from his face. Go get one of them Maasai dudes. I got a blade long enough. Hit that boy in the face one time before he get me. For real. You could give me, bro, but I'm telling you, gonna respect this, boy. You gonna remember my name. You gonna respect this. This what you looking at real honor and real courage and real integrity. Real, not fake, not bought, not nothing. You want me gone like BB? I'll slap the taste buds out your mouth. I'm not Charlie Kirk. All I believe in is human rights. You see what I'm saying? That's all I believe in is human rights. That's it. Should abortion be abolished in the United States? I mean, shoot, I don't know. You can't ask me that. Why you say that? Human rights. You saying that a baby have the right to live? Abortion is illegal. The majority of women in America are not going to have abortions. The majority of the women in the world are not going to have abortions. So you ask me if I think it should be abolished. I don't know. I want to hear the political arguments. Do I support abortion? No. Do I think it should be completely abolished? Let me hear the political arguments. That's my answer. Hey, somebody, 866 DHS 2 ice. Don't get eaten, please. Hey, bro, keep talking. You always talking. Where you at? Let's do it today. Come do it right now. You know where I'm at. If you got ice number, you know where I'm at. Come do it right now. Who you gonna do? You ain't gonna get the feds to do them. You might as well get Homeland Security to do it. I've been wanting to sue them for a while anyway. Before Christy Nome, I was wanting to sue them. Go check the documents on that John Doe case in Houston, Texas, in federal court. I've been wanting to sue him. So come do it right now. He trying to say ICE, so like, yo, it ain't FBI. I'm going to sue the DOJ. I'm suing all of them in one package. Come do it right now. Bro, what you don't understand, you think the badge give him power. The badge don't give him power. The law gives him power. It's not that badge. The law give him power. So the law says that I have to be doing something wrong for what you doing to stand up. That badge ain't nothing but a lighter. He just got a lighter on his shirt. That's all it is. And he say, ask the dude who put his knee on George Floyd's neck, what that badge meant for him. Ask them 4 cops who put their knees on George Floyd's neck, what that badge meant for him. That badge don't mean nothing, boy. If you come in this car and you got 5 pounds of cocaine, you find 5 pounds, yeah, you can do what you want to me then. But I'm saying you just coming up to me and I'm not doing nothing wrong. You saying I don't like you policing words. You stupid as I don't know what, boy. I'm finna own the DOJ. It's gonna be called the United States of Gregory soon. You can't police no words, bro. It's not written down in the law. The way you become president is because it's in the law. It's all about the law. They just don't know the law. You try, I don't like you. I'm going to put cuffs on you. Come on then, stupid. This one over here talking about he don't like me. He going to get rid of me. And you know he trying to get rid of me. And you trying to tell me something about the law. Boy, man, y'all so corrupt and dishonest and just trash. You just trash. 99% of y'all are trash. He trying to get rid of me. I'm saying, what about Candace? What about Tucker? Everybody on the social media dogging out Israel. Netanyahu, your day's number. Come talk, bro. I'll slap your nose off your face. I hope somebody tell you I said that too, boy. This is you. This is Black America, boy. Yeah, when you come over here, come to Chicago, Netanyahu. We'll leave you there, boy. Come to Chicago. Who you hear talking to world leaders like that? Netanyahu, come to Chicago. Come to Chicago, boy. Come to the south side of Chicago. Bring the Messiah. Bring the Messiah with you, boy. We gonna talk to you about what you did to Charlie Kirk, Netanyahu. Come to the south side of Chicago with 100 of y'all. 100 of y'all. Come on, Netanyahu. Let me go. I'll go to Chicago for 20 minutes. I'll talk to one dude for 20 minutes. Netanyahu, come to the south side of Chicago. Come on, boy. You talking about food. You talking about food. You can have 100 dudes with you, y'all all armed. In the south side of Chicago, boy, we'll eat you alive. It take heart. It take heart, boy. It take heart. The Messiah, he might know how to fight, but I'm a street dude. I'll slap the piss out there. He gonna have to catch my hand. Cause I'm telling you, I'm gonna try to slap the taste buds out their mouth. I don't care, boy. I'm not scared of nothing. You see how I'm living? I do not care. You gonna lose your son, you lose your life, or I'm gonna lose mine. I don't care though. Cause I belong to God. I'm a Christian. I'm not a Charlie Kirk type Christian. I'm one of the, like I said, God came got me to slap the preacher in the mouth. God came and got me to slap the preacher in the mouth. I doubt Netanyahu gonna be fooling with me. God got a pretty big mission for me. He got a mission for me, bro. I promise you. I got too much courage, too much integrity, too much honor. They ain't got nothing on me. This the worst he got on me. This dude harassing me. You got a preacher harassing me because I'm vaping. Something wrong with his mind. He a fruit basket. Just like Netanyahu, a fruit basket. All y'all old dudes need to go die and let us run this world. Look how messed up the world is. All y'all old politicians, go die. And let us run the world talking about, oh, we want to get rid of him. Netanyahu, bro, okay, bro, if I hear that boy say about me, boy, I'm telling you, I'm going to get on your head in a way it ain't never got on before. This ain't got nothing to do with Israel. The Israeli people, this got something to do with you. You ain't worth a penny on Christmas. Hey, Tom, I'm talking about the taste buds. The next time he go to eat a piece of chicken, he ain't gonna be able to taste it. I'm talking about the taste buds all the way out his mouth. I slap the spit from here to the other side of the wall. People know me. He ain't gonna talk to me like he talked to Charlie. He pick up the phone with me, bro. I'm telling you, he know what he gonna hear it in my voice. You're not gonna play with me like that, boy. Ain't none of y'all white rich dudes will ever play with me like that, boy. I'll bang you and take your money. Bro, I go get them sharks on you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come to Chicago. We ain't gotta go to Chicago. Come to Brooklyn. Bro, he said that Charlie Kirk met with old boy on Long Island. That's right down the street with Tom Hackman. Where he at? Let me meet Bill Hackman. What's his name, Tucker? That billionaire. Come meet me, dog. Come meet me. You want to Charlie Kirk me? Let's do that in Brooklyn. Let's do a rally. Let's do a rally in Brooklyn, and y'all come out to Brooklyn, somewhere where we can hide from the police at when we start murking y'all. I'm with it, bruh. I'm talking about, I'm like on Maria Machado start a revolution type. I ain't the one, bro. I'm not scared of nobody. Oh, yeah. You heard what Ty said. Y'all listen what Ty said. That's what most preachers doing. But not all of them might be with the girls, but they getting money. You know what I'm saying? The preacher, the richest dude in the church. Trying to stop other people from getting money and preaching sermons about you not giving him money. And he got more money than anybody in the church. Ain't nobody else in the church gonna come up and ever have more money than him. If you go to a church like that, you know where you at. I'm talking about what I know from Elevation Worship, Pastor Furtick. You know what I'm saying? He got 30, 40,000 people in his church. He might be a multimillionaire. He know it ain't no way he the richest dude in his church. In Charlotte, with 20-some campuses all over the world, with an attendance, not even the online attendance, just the in-person attendance, over 50,000 people. You know good and well that man ain't gonna be the richest person in the church. You the rich, you constantly got more money than anybody else in your church. That's not a church, bro. That's a cult. You just don't know it. And I ain't trying to hate on you like that, but I'm just being real with you. How you get more money and keeping more money than anybody else in your church? Follow the money. He said, thank God the wind can't lie. I don't know what you talking about. Keep it safe, bro. I hear it all the time. I hear this all the time. All the time. Walk up on me. Whenever you ready. Whenever you want to, walk up on me. I'm talking about back to protection down. Back to protection down and how walk up on me. Bro, I'm not paying no attention to you. The only thing gonna happen is I'm gonna go to jail. That's it. Like I've been doing. From slapping a dude in his face. I'm a monkey duster. I'm a monkey duster. He ain't gonna be by himself. Oh, what, you an assassin? I'm not scared of none of you. I'm not the dude to be scared of you, bro. I promise you, anybody. Who is the Messiah? Oh, yeah, they this and they that. But when the dude at the point of attack, he just a regular dude. He ain't special. He a regular dude. He might have been trained and know all of this stuff, and they get shot and killed too. You don't believe me? What was that, Todd, what was that shooter, that, Chris Kyle? He killed more, they couldn't do nothing with him. He killed more Taliban than any soldier. He killed, how many kills Chris Kyle had? And look what happened to him. Look how he ended. I'm trying to tell you, bro, like, and we living in a political assassination age, so BB, you better be careful. Because they don't like you in America at all. And I don't have no problem against you, but I'm just saying, though, bro, like, you just a trip. That's what I'm saying. You starving people. So I don't care if you don't like me, boy. You ain't spit to me. Yeah, monkey dusting. You talking about drag that boy. Look, you see that he fatter than me. Man, he got for the nation of Israel. Then that, bro, knock that boy down, bro. You ain't that. He the tough that he give commands to people. He that tough. He not Navy SEAL tough. He ain't gonna do nothing with his own hands. See, I'm the type with my own hands, BB. BB, you gonna call somebody. You calling somebody, BB. I'm not calling nobody. I'm a grab your throat with my own hands, BB. You not hard like that. How you gonna talk to somebody who, it's like you gonna go to one of your soldiers, BB. You gonna go to a general who you know gonna dust you. You couldn't have no general like me, BB, because I have you in check. You ever play with me, boy? Because the soldiers gonna respect me more than they respect you, because they know you soft. Hey, go over there and kill him. Hey, I'm not gonna call nobody. I'm gonna go to them and tell them, hey, when this little weak dude, we gonna bang him, Because the book of life say A, B, and C. Oh, you a gangster? Nah, 7-4, I'm not no gangster. But the book of life say A, B, and C. And that's complete violation. And this dude sitting there with a 6-point star. I know some people who really, you heard of the Black Hebrews in Brooklyn? Ask Kanye. I'm talking about they militant and they got hundreds of them. Tell BB to come to Brooklyn. He messing with them white boys like he a gangster. BB messing with them white boys. Tell him to come to Brooklyn. Tell the Mossad to go drop off in Brooklyn and go take a look at Brooklyn. That Brooklyn ain't no it ain't no Palestine. Them boys got money and they organize. Palestine do too, but this America, boy, we gonna bang you. You gonna get banged. This ain't no Palestine. You can't come over here with no Israeli army. You gonna have 2 or 3 men at the most. All black, he getting banged. All black, he gonna leave with blood. He bloody. Bro, I go to Bushwick right now, bro, and I start talking to a language. I tell them people something. Bro, I could go to the chief enforcers, bro. You understand that? I know the law. I know what's in the book of life. And the gangster decide, I could tell them something, bro, they'll kill you. You understand that? You say, I know the law got power like that. I know what's in a book of life, something that they might not know, that they'll call Chicago and find out and be like, what? What? Imagine if you running a zone or you running a gang in the neighborhood and some dude like me, some lawyer looking dude come in there and tell you something in your book of life. And you got me in the corner ready to kill me just like on training day. And you pick up the phone and you call Chicago and they tell you that's what's in there. What? Yeah, I'm on some different stuff. BB come, you, bro, you messing with me, bro. You'll end up with your neck stretched. No, I'm not talking about violence and money. They come in here talking about BB and what he want to do to people. What's violence? Self-defense ain't violence. My mama told me that yesterday. When Jesus said turn the other cheek, he wasn't talking about self-defense. If you in your house with your family and your wife and somebody outside your door talking about what they finna do to you, BB talking like how the supreme leader was talking to him. He feel like he a big gangster. Now, I ain't never seen him like this before. He a big gangster now, BB. You a big gangster. You was just hiding 3 years ago when Joe Biden was in office. Before October the 7th, you was hiding. But now you a big gangster. You a big gangster because the cars turn like they ain't gonna turn back. Boy, I'll slap the white off you, boy. Now, call me racist. Now, I ain't no Jew hater. I said the white off you, boy. You feel me? I love the Jews. I ain't got a problem with the Jews. I know some black Hebrews in Brooklyn, though. They'll do you some, BB. I know some black Hebrews in Brooklyn. They said you a fake Jew, BB, and they'll skin you alive on national TV if they got their hands on you. Right there in Brooklyn, boy. Look at Tucker. He don't like you too. You want to do something to Tucker? Look at Candace. She don't like you. Want to do something to Candace? Ain't none of them like you, BB. Nobody likes you. Besides people in Israel. That's it, BB. Nobody likes you. What I'm saying wrong? Who like BB Netanyahu? Ain't nobody like you. Shoot. Some old people. Look at the screen 100. Some old people. But we don't like you. We like the Jewish people. We like the Jews. Like we like Americans, like they might like Americans. We like the Jews. It's not you, BB. We don't like you. We wonder how you stay there that long. We trying to get rid of you. Because you making all the Israeli people, boy, come, BB, I wish I would see you face to face, boy. You ain't that. You a little fat nerd. BB a fat nerd. Be real. That boy a fat nerd with a big nose. Boy, I'll bust your nose in two. I'll break your nose, boy. Man to man, you ain't this. You ain't you ain't no character, boy. You ain't hard. He got hands. He gonna square up with me. BB, come square up with me. Once you military, ain't you big military? Come, bro, I'll put, man, on everything I love, boy. Come square up with me, boy. I'll break your face, dude. And people who know me, they know I'm dead serious. This ain't no money and violence. He come on the channel talking about BB. Ain't nobody scared of him. Charlie Kirk scared of you. I'm not scared of you, boy. You ain't even a Christian. You ain't, because you a Jew, you ain't a Christian. He don't even believe in Jesus. He be misquoting scriptures, starving Muslim. You a straight heathen. Why I'm scared of you? Well, I'll beat the snot out there. Well, I'll beat you out to the other side of Tel Aviv, boy. Don't play with me. I'm not Charlie Kirk, bro. I promise you that. I'm not with none of y'all politicians. If you ever get the mind, you could go ahead and get the shooting. I can't vaughn this thing, boy. But you're not gonna play me or pump me, bro. When I see you, I'll show you what it is. For real, I've been locked up with the Secret Service to let you know what it is. They'll be pushing that boy under the bunker. For real, I'm not that boy. R.I.P. Charlie, y'all. Real talk, though. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Charlie, though. You know what I'm saying? Dudes trying to act like they love Charlie, they cared about Charlie, and y'all did that to that boy. Real talk, though. Real talk, boy. You don't know who you messing with, dog. I swear on my life, I put that on everything I love, bro. If I had the opportunity, bro, I'd tear you in 1,000 pieces. Come to Brooklyn, though, BB. Next time you come to the United Nations, you know Mandami, you know Big Mandami is the man. Brooke, BB, when you coming to we ain't gonna do this in Chicago. Come to New York, BB. You know Big Mandami, the mayor now. You know what I'm saying? How hard you think it is for us to back that security down? You come to the United Nations. I go right over there to Brooklyn, bro. And we're talking about, don't come in here talk. Yeah, go tell the Secret Service. We ain't talking about President Trump. We talking about a foreign crazy nut. We'll ride you through Brooklyn, boy. With no NYPD then set down. And it's just you and your security and the Mossad through Brooklyn. 100 people. Boy, we gonna eat y'all. Tiananmen Square on y'all. Because you ain't going to shoot back. Because you scared in America. You so tough, though. He running something. He's so tough. President Trump been and slapped the taste buds from your mouth. Yeah, I know I ain't. But you ain't finna come do nothing about it. Come do something about it. You don't understand who you dealing with. They going to kill you before you get off the scene. I'm not Charlie Kirk, boy. I'm trying to tell you that. I've been to hurt one of y'all. Real talk. Bust you in your mouth. Oh, you welcome, sir. Like, man, look, this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm a Christian. This dude, they ain't even Christians. You know, Jew, he don't even believe in Jesus. He believe in God, though. But he can't go to heaven without accepting Jesus' blood as the payment of his sins. So I'm not scared of no BB. I'm not scared of nobody, bro. Really, I'll be honest with you. I'm really not scared of nobody. I'm not scared to die. I'm not scared to live. I'm not scared of nothing. I just be doing me. Whatever God put in my heart and my mind, I'm going to do it. And I'll be winning and without fear. Real talk, bro. I ain't scared of none of these old dudes trying to tell somebody what to do. You 70 years old. Go die, dude. Look how messed up the world is and stuff. Look how messed up Israel and America's relationship. Look how he's got all the conservatives talking about him to the point where Charlie Kirk ended up dying when he started talking about him. But all the conservatives are talking about him. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised Megyn Kelly still support him. Not for long. BB, who supports you that's conservative? Nick Fuentes, millions, no. Candace, millions, no. Tucker, millions, no. Who's supporting you? You got 4 podcasters supporting you. Shout out Ben Shapiro, though. You know what I'm saying? He pretty cool. I ain't got no problem with no Jews. I told you I like Jews. I just don't like BB. I think he a chump. That's in my real opinion. I hold my opinion if you talking about you don't want me around like you got anything to do with America. Come to Brooklyn, BB. BB, come to Brooklyn. I got bro, I'm in New York City, bro. Real talk, bro. Like all that stuff y'all got going on, President Trump and that. As soon as when Governor Newsom come in there, BB, we gonna see what time it is, boy. Hey, BB, when Governor Newsom, see you having fun right now. When Governor Newsom get in there, BB, let one of our side get in there. Let Jasmine get up there, BB. We gonna see what time it is, boy. We got plans for you, BB. We got big plans for you. Go on, put it right here. It ain't gonna stop what you got coming, boy. We got plans for you, BB. Got big plans for you, homeboy, for the way you been acting. Yeah, she did, but Ben ain't through. Ben gonna try to come back on her, though. He is, though. They might be intellectual idiots, but they got millions of viewers, and they hate you, BB. They said you a coward. You a fat coward with a big nose, and you ugly. BB, come to Brooklyn. BB, when you coming to Brooklyn? BB, when you coming to Brooklyn? I'm going to go introduce you to some of my brothers. They call Sevenfold Gangster Disciples, BB. They right there in Brooklyn. You know what I'm talking about? BB, I ain't going to throw no 6-point stars, though. They got Star David, BB. Star David. That's all I'm going to tell you, BB. Star David. When you coming to Brooklyn, though? BB, you going to come to Brooklyn the next time you come to New York? You can fly right there. What, JFK in Queens, ain't it? All you got to do is go south. Come to Brooklyn, BB. When you come to Brooklyn? BB, when you come to Brooklyn? Hold on. This how I get down. Hey, what's up, bro? You need a ride? You need a ride? You don't? You don't need a ride? You might not want to. Have a nice day, brother. Hey, do it again if you want to. Okay, we'll see. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, my boy. That's what I thought. Yo, we tweaking in here, bruh. He says Brooklyn Zoo. Yeah, come to Brooklyn. That's what I told him. Come to Brooklyn, bruh. On my mama. Real talk. Come to Brooklyn. He hard. He thinks somebody's scared of you. Come to Brooklyn. We gonna see how tough you are. Come to Brooklyn. You see me, bruh? I do them. I ain't gonna give you time to set up nothing, bro. I do you. Only thing I'm scared of is the police. That's it. If it wasn't for the police, I promise you, bro, ain't nobody finna play with me. I promise you they not. If you don't play with me, then we gonna be cool. I'm cool with a lot of dudes that's hard. Cause you got respect for each other. You see what I'm saying? I'm cool with a lot of dudes that's hard, but dude try to play with me, though. I don't do that playing stuff, bro. I just don't do that. I'm gonna hurt you. Real talk, you gonna get hurt playing with me. I'm gonna bang you. With all respect and honesty and self-defense. That's what my mama told me, self-defense. Real talk, self-defense. Yeah, he talking about getting rid of me. Come get rid of me, boy. Send one of your crackheads. I'm telling you, I'ma do them. You ain't gonna get no chance to say no. I'ma do you, boy. The only thing I'm scared of is the police. I'm trying to tell you. Look, I could flip the camera around and show you 99% of people that I see. Even dudes in the Mossad, they might be trained to fight, but you ain't gonna get that opportunity, boy. I'ma do you. Come on, whenever you ready. I'm gonna teach you about what your God. Y'all, they know God, don't you? I'm gonna teach you about your God. I'm not talking tough. I'm gonna teach them about faith in their God. I'm gonna teach them about having faith in Jehovah Jireh, BB. I'm gonna call your I'm gonna call his name for you, cause you a fake Jew. You a lost heathen worldly Jew. You not one of the Jews who led God's people like King David, BB. You a heathen. BB, you a heathen. You not a King David. You not one of God's, BB. You a heathen. God had a bunch of people who led his people who was one of his. BB, you leading his people, but you not his. You a devil. Oh yeah, it's where I am. All of this pertains to religion. So whenever God throw you in hell, he back on his religion. When God slapping the spit on your mouth, he back in your. God will put you in hell, and he religious. So he back on his religious whenever when Jesus come back here with that sword dripping in blood, y'all just weak with that sword dripping in blood. Jesus. He gonna show you he ain't soft. He gonna show you. He gonna get vengeance for what you did to him when he come back with that sword dripping in blood. He weak, ain't he? Oh, he back to his religious thing. There go Jesus back to his religious thing. You just don't know God. You don't know Jesus. You think you know God. You think you know Jesus. You don't know him. Yeah, I'll kill you. I'll murk you, boy. Sure will. I'll take you right over there to Brooklyn with BB. Because see, I can't look, if BB wanted to be a man and he just told the Messiah, everybody, he just gonna box me. Then I do that with him. I go ahead and dust him off and embarrass him in front of the world. But he can't do that. So that's what I'm saying. He got 1,000 people where he got a whole nation with him, 10 million people. I can't beat 10 million people. BB, come to Brooklyn. Let's even the score. Because I know some people in Brooklyn, BB, they'll dust you. They get you away. BB, that's very reasonable to see with Mandami as the mayor, how you could get done. I'm telling you, them black Hebrews and them Muslims and they connected with Mandami. It's very reasonable to see, BB, if you come to America, how you could get murked. Not the Israeli. This ain't got nothing to do with Israel and the Israeli people. I'm talking about you, BB. They'll knock your head off your shoulders, boy. I'm that tight. Go, you and Cass, go. I ain't even nothing for you to worry about. Or if I am, you and Cass go do it. I'm not. I don't care, bro. I really don't. I'm gonna tell you to your face what you are. You know what I'm saying? If I see a crackhead running by here, I'm gonna tell him, don't be walking. It ain't no crack back here. I ain't gonna disobey the law, and I'm gonna wait for you to do something stupid, and we gonna see what time it is. Point blank. Man, look, bro, I gotta get up out of here, man. I've been streaming for a minute. Long time. BB Netanyahu. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Real talk. Like, if he want to come Brooklyn. You want to come to Brooklyn, BB? With Mandon, come to Brooklyn in August of 2026, BB. Come to Brooklyn. We're going to have a Charlie Kirk celebration in the Bushwick Projects, Brooklyn. All of your security welcome. You got 200 with you. Y'all all welcome. We got a seat for all y'all. In August of 2026 in the Bushwick Projects in Brooklyn. You could bring 200 people with you, BB. You coming? You gangster. He gangster. He talking about, Charlie Kirk, like he ain't some gangster. He over there, he done finally got over on the Palestinians, bro. This boy been fighting hard for I don't know how long. They been plucking his head. Bro, it's just hard because it's like this. You got a basketball team that you love, and then they get a coach that's a jerk. I love Kellen Moore. Well, I don't love him. I don't know him that good, but I want to shout out Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck. If y'all ain't heard about the Saints, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been talking football. You know, Hotty Toddy, Ole Miss my team forever. I ain't been talking football, but you know, Tyler Shuck, he coming around, you know what I'm saying, with the Saints and Kellen Moore, they coach. You know what I'm saying? So I like Kellen Moore, but I'm saying, what if the Saints hired a coach that I didn't like? So that's kind of how it is with Israel, and it is with what's his name? They got a coach that they don't like. Boy, you come out here on me, I'm gonna turn up on you. I'm not Charlie Kirk. I'll turn up on you ask somebody in the middle of the library. I'll turn up on you. I'll turn up on you. So come on. Whenever you ready, I'll turn straight up on you. Whoever you seeing, I'm going to turn up on them. Real talk. Don't walk back down here, boy. You lose your neck like that. I'm not tough at all. But I'm going to defend myself. What man ain't going to defend himself? So he going to let you come pluck him in the head. Come pluck me in the head, boy. Come plug me in the head, boy. I ain't tough at all. But like I said, Mama said when God said Chuck turn the other cheek, he wasn't talking about self-defense, boy. That's what I'm saying. Come plug me in my head, though. You coming? You on your way? Come plug me in my head, though. You on your way? You gotta put your hand like a certain kind of way, bro. You feel that? You feel that, my boy? You feel that? You could fear whatever you fear. You could search. You could do whatever you want to do. It ain't gonna make no difference. Come tell me. I'm not Charlie, bro. Charlie ain't nobody. You probably ain't got no Mossad members who got heart like this, boy. Real talk. You ain't. I'm talking about they some straight war. They some killers. I ain't got no heart like this. Them boys, a lot of them boys be nerds. Real talk, they'll kill you. It's them nerds that's gonna kill you. Or crackheads like the dude just walked by. Or acting like a crackhead, but I'm telling you, I'm gonna bang you. I ain't gonna give you no chance to play no kind of games. You know how they do when they ain't I'm gonna bang you. Real talk. You probably want to be walking around. Ask the people now, you probably don't be wanting to walk around my car. I'm going to bang you. I'm not hard. But you going to get banged. And I'm not hard. But you going to get banged. But I'm not hard. But you will get banged. But I'm definitely not hard. But I will bang you. You get it? Yeah, maybe so, Creep. But you ain't gonna come up and say it. You come with BB to the Brooklyn. Who want to go to Brooklyn with me? Y'all won't even go to the Bronx. You know Jenny from the Bronx. Come to the Bronx with me. Bro, I'm talking about, boy, not this city. You talking about project? I'm talking about projects and projects and projects on projects and projects on projects and projects on projects and tenements and buildings and skyscrapers of projects on projects on projects on projects. I could have never lived in no city like New York. Bro, I've been an organizer. Bro, I've been in that boy be floating in the Hudson River. Real talk and self-defense. Don't come around trying to act like you some kind of big tough dude, man. You ain't tough. You did that to Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk is who you was. You ain't finna do that to Tupac or Vaughn. They would have slapped you. What Tupac or Vaughn do to them Jewish record label owners? Them dudes scared of Vaughn and Pac. They've been to slapped you, BB. You would be scared. You a nerd, boy. You a nerd, BB. Don't play no games, boy. You a nerd. You don't know nothing about them 7-4s. You ain't putting no time in, no work in no streets, boy. You a straight nerd, boy. You ain't never did no time in the prison, boy. You ain't never been hungry, boy. You ain't never had to walk 6 miles. You ain't never been through nothing, boy. You ain't got the heart. You ain't got the struggle in you, boy. That boy's gonna eat you, dog, for food. You don't know nothing about this, bro. I go over there with them white boys, and I'll be all the way cool with my best friend, a white boy. You feel what I'm saying? But BB, I'm talking about where I get comfortable at, boy. I go over there and they gonna eat you, boy. BB, I'll do it right here where I'm at. BB, I go right up the street and talk to some one dude, and he'll make a phone call. That ain't what you want, my boy. I'm not Charlie. I'm gonna just tell you like that. You come playing with me like that, you gonna get pimp slapped. Yeah, I'm a baby kid. I'm worse than a baby kid. All my brothers out there in Bushwick, they worse than babies, baby. That's on Big Blue. When you talking about baby kid, boy, that's on 7-4, boy. That's on 7-4, boy. You gonna bang that boy brains in. Real talk. Ain't nobody playing with you. Ain't nobody playing no more. I'm not in this car playing. I ain't doing nothing playing. I'm not talking about God playing. I'm not playing about nothing. And I'm not scared of you about nothing. I'm a King Von you. You feel me? You might give me, I'm going to go out like King Von giving you the beats. And everybody's still going to be talking about you, waiting for your day. And they going to have respect for a real dude. They going to respect the real. Because y'all did that to Von, but everybody love Von and respect Von. And they look at y'all like y'all some cowards because that's what y'all are. Von got character. Von got heart. Von got courage. And y'all a bunch of cowards lying, trying to kill people. Bro, BB, come in, boy. I don't even know Charlie like Candace knew Charlie. I ain't know him like, but I'm telling you, I'll bang you, boy, for that. I'll bang you. I'll bang you for that, boy. I'll bang you for that, boy, for real. I'll do it for Erica too, boy. I'll bang your head top in for that, boy. President Trump and them, I ain't scared of you at all. President Trump and them might be scared. I ain't scared of you, boy. Cause I ain't scared to die. I ain't scared of nothing. You better face to face, bro. He said come to Israel. He told you, I'll come to Israel, BB. I'll come to Israel. I love to come to Israel. I go see my Savior and everything. I might pray to God. Something might happen. Soon. Real talk. Oh, Faith, you a Jew. I'm a Christian, boy. It's a big difference. You wouldn't have y'all introduced us to the religion, but we got the Savior. We worshiping the Savior. You ain't even worshiping the Savior. You worshiping the devil. After God, you gonna worship the devil. Who the Antichrist is? Is he not the devil? Okay. Is the world who gonna worship the devil? The world? Okay. Yeah. Okay. You worshiping the devil, boy. You don't even believe in Jesus. What I'm supposed to have respect for you and your culture, and you don't even believe in my God. BB, you don't even believe in my God. Boy, I slap you, boy. Don't come at me like that. I ain't got no problems with Israel at all. I like Ben Shapiro. I like Jews. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of dudes who don't. Kanye and them, they can't stand you, boy. It's a lot of people who don't. But I ain't got no problems against Jews. I have no problem against Israel. But BB, though, you a different story, boy. You not no gangster. You a wannabe. You a criminal. You got charged with crimes in your own country. They gotta know how dirty you are. They gotta know you just a dirty, corrupt piece of crap. Well, I don't know how they gonna keep you on this earth. When they start doing that corruption thing, how many nations signed that corruption pledge? 100 and something nations, 180 something nations. Didn't they sign that corruption pledge? Well, BB gotta go. He corrupt as could be. Huh, BB, you signed it too? Oh, that's coca. You wish, bruh. I'm a born again Christian. I've been quit doing drugs. I don't know how long ago, man. And with that being said, that's 4.5 hours, man. I'm going to say it like this, bro. I know I sound like that. And I know that sound bad. But, you know, I got something in my mind, you know what I'm saying? I had something in my mind and my heart about Charlie, you know what I'm saying, and how he died. What I heard, you know what I'm saying, is somebody came in the stream and they made a comment about BB and something about wanting somebody gone. And that just triggered me. And I apologize, but I'm saying like how that happened with Charlie, that ain't got nothing to do with me. But I'm just saying, bro, like you ain't gonna play with everybody like that. I'm telling you, Charlie met you. I'm saying if I met you, bro, just the opportunity to slap the spit out your mouth, that'd be. Hey, BB, the opportunity to slap the spit out your mouth, that'll be on every television channel across the world, bro. I know you're going to want to kill me after that. You might get me after that. But I'm telling you, just the opportunity to slap the spit out your mouth and how you embarrassed in world TV, BB. Don't we some of us ain't, we not Charlie. You're not gonna bully us, you're not gonna talk. Bro, let me hear you say something like that, bro. You better not come to the United States. Don't let me know you coming to the United States again. I'll throw something on the cross on you, boy. I'll put something on the cross on you, boy. Real talk. I ain't got no power. No, I know how to play the game. I know how to play. I got knowledge. Knowledge is my power. I know what the book of life say. And I'm telling you, I tell what the book of life, oh man, God, Lee Charlie, you through. I mean, BB, you through. Hebrew Israelites, Ty. And they can't stand BB. They'll kill that boy. Hebrew Israelites. Look how many of them it is. Militant. I'm talking about thousands of them. And you talking about BB in the middle of Brooklyn? Bro, they'll murder you. They'll have that. But the only thing gonna save them is the police. Bro, this ain't no what this ain't no Palestine. You see what I'm saying? He ain't got all his whole army over here. All he is over here with him and about 200 people, a small team. Boy, we'll murder you, boy. We'll take you down. BB, real talk. Real talk, boy. You get your head knocked off. You did that to Trump. President Trump and them might be scared of you. I'm not scared of you, dog. That's what I'm saying. They need people in the American government like me. You know what I'm saying? Cause ain't nobody, it ain't gonna be no secrets, ain't no nothing, and no, now you got what's that boy name? You got what's Oz name? I forget his name. You got that they trying to cover and run and do all this stuff and putting people in jeopardy over something he won't, because he talking about because of Israel. Because somebody opposing Israel because of you. If Israel had a different leader, then we would love Israel like we used to. But it's because of you, BB. You getting worse and worse, and you driving people away from Israel. Talking about you gonna kill somebody. He act like he a big Don boss. Bro, somebody gonna pluck that boy. Bro, come to Brooklyn, BB. Come to Brooklyn, boy. He tough. I'm looking at you, bro. I can see the coward in you, bro. You don't know who you talking to. I'm not Charlie, bro. I'm a different breed, bro. I can see the coward in that boy. Come to Brooklyn, BB. You a nerd, boy. Bro, how you running around there scared for your life? Get you separated from your security. It's a wrap. Gonna have fun with you. I wouldn't even let them do you like that. No, especially not at first. We gotta have fun first. Bro, he keep on saying the wind can't lie. Well, I don't know what he talking about. The wind can't lie. The wind can't lie. Y'all always doing some corrupt, wicked, stupid stuff. Well, I'd be so glad when all y'all 60 to 80-year-olds are gone. Y'all have destroyed our world, destroyed our America, put us in debt. Half of y'all on the Epstein file. The other half got BB got the Epstein working for him, protecting Epstein. Man, come on, bro. Y'all need to get up there. Y'all done destroyed our world, destroyed our country with your wickedness, with your evil, bro. Oh yeah, it's a day, bro. Go say, yeah. That's how I am, bro. And I'm coming in with God. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I'll march with them, but I'm coming with God, with your wickedness and your evilness, your prostitutes, your sins. Oh yeah. Ty said he ain't white. Oh, I am a Christian. What's up, TJ? Oh, nothing ain't going on, baby. We just in here cooling, man. You know what I'm saying? We just in here cooling, man. We just letting them know what time it is, bruh. Ain't nothing going on, really. They ain't here talking about some foreign leader from overseas, like somebody scared of him, bruh. I told them we ain't nobody around here, bruh. I tell them I'll bring them to Bushwick. Hey, Pocket, you keep on talking. Where they at? Where they at, Pocket? Where they at, Pocket? I'm looking for them. I don't see them. That ain't BB. You talking about ICE? That ain't BB. That's our people. That's just money. That's just a lawsuit. Yeah, you talking about? I thought you were talking about BB. Somebody was talking about BB early. That's our people. We ain't talking about no. We don't care. Yeah, he did tell him no, Ty. But still, to do him like that, I don't like that, bro. Something inside of me, I just don't. That don't sit right with me. I don't like that at all. At all. And it's like everybody around him was faking, bro. Everybody. I don't like that, bro. There's something inside of me. I'm telling you, it's something inside of me. God ain't letting that sit. He not letting it sit. I'm telling you, Cash Patel, bro, like, bro, I ain't even gonna talk about it, y'all. I'm finna get off because I'm gonna get mad. I'm telling you, I don't like that. And then it's just the fact that all of y'all are standing there because of him. All of y'all. And you just gonna bow and kiss the ring of one dude. Look, all y'all with that power, President Trump, go get that dude and bring him to me real quick. Bring him. Look. We gonna let him have a speech in Brooklyn, please, President Trump. Please bring him to Brooklyn. BB, you so tough, ain't you? BB, you so tough. President Trump, bring him to Brooklyn, please. Please, man. Come give a speech in Brooklyn, BB. Let's see how tough you are. You tough, ain't you? You tough. I believe in a God, bro, who will touch anybody. I'm talking about a God who could touch anybody. Anybody. At any time, for any reason. That's what I believe in. And if you going around murdering people like that, bro, or are you a complicit or anything, a part of it or anything, bro, that is not bro. We gonna get rid of you as soon as possible. We don't want corruption. We don't want drugs. We don't want gangs. We want alcohol. We don't want none of that. We want unity. We want to come together. How we gonna do this with these corrupt people? He corrupt, bro. Y'all, BB, you got it. Bro, it's just BB. This ain't got nothing to do with Israel. It ain't got nothing to do with Israel, homeboy. You on the clock. I'm just saying, next time you, BB, give us about August, and we want you to come do a speech, BB. Come do a speech in Brooklyn. You just cross the Brooklyn Bridge real quick. You know, you coming, where the United Nations at in Manhattan, ain't it? Bro, come down a little bit, BB. Come down the Brooklyn Bridge. Fly JFK, you fly to JFK and just go on, come on down to Queens. I mean, from Queens, come on to Brooklyn. And come give a speech over here. And I'm gonna introduce you to some black brothers who I'm gonna show you what they're gonna do to you, BB. Them Hebrew Israelites get 1,000 feet within their neighborhood, bro. You fool. You talking about food? You gonna be food? They gonna eat you, boy. And you know, Mandami our mayor too, bro. So you already know, BB. BB ain't even gonna feel safe coming to the city. He gonna call President Trump. President Trump gonna have a Secret Service. He ain't gonna use fans. He ain't even gonna use NYPD, boy. Man, that man ain't gonna let that happen to you, though, because that's gonna be on him. But come to Brooklyn, though. That's gonna be on us, boy. You not tough, bro. Don't act tough, BB. Because you got a bunch of people around you with guns. You not tough. They tough. You're not tough, buddy. You understand that? You like a 60-something-year-old man, bruh, with a big nose. And I almost said something else. You not tough, bruh. The guys around you are tough. So that makes you feel tough. But BB, you are not tough. Understand that, okay? All right. I'm not scared of not one dude around you. I had a 6'7" dude. He wasn't trained like that, but he could have been trained like that. I'm not scared, bro. I'll fight a Goliath. Y'all don't believe me. I'll fight Goliath, bro. A bear, a lion, I'll fight anything. You don't understand that you got that thing came up on me, bro. It came up on me, bro. After I left Houston, bro, I don't know where I felt anointed. I'm telling you, bro. Take your head off. You said save the children. Well, 3 children live in NY. Oh, okay, what's that mean? 3 of your children live in NY. What's that mean? You know how big New York City is? So what's that mean? Come save them. Wait, I said, where they at? Come save them. I'm waiting on you. Like I said before, you know how stupid you gonna feel after I sue the DOJ? When I sue the DOJ, I'm trying to knock them all down. All y'all gotta go. Y'all not competent. So it's on you whenever you ready. Pocket, you talking, I don't see nothing. Where they at? Where they at? Because if you saying ICE is save the children, who you saving the children from? President Trump? You will never find no picture with me being 40 years old with a 14-year-old sitting on my lap. So who you saving the children from? President Trump? No, hold up. Who you saving the children from? Pockets, who you saving the children from? President Trump? Who you saving the children from? Pockets, President Trump? Because you will never see no 14-year-old on my lap at no 50. I'm not even 50. You wouldn't have seen one on my lap at 30. Show me a picture. You could find a bunch of pictures of me at 30 with females on my lap. I know it's one that I put her name in all the vlogs. You feel me? I know little homegirl, she used to sit on my lap. Every one of them I ever talked to, they used to sit on my lap. Even if we weren't doing nothing, that's just how close we was. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying I had a bunch of females I took pictures of at 30 who sit on my lap, but none of them were 14. I'm saying if you 50 and you got a 14-year-old on your lap, and the girl who committed suicide, the only person that they knew of that worked at your job, they said that you was with her one day for 2 hours. Like Jeffrey Epstein was jealous of you, of that girl. He tried to go recruit her. How old was she? Like 16? You like 50? You talking about saving the children? Y'all so funny, bro. It's unbelievable. God said in the latter days, they gonna call good evil and evil good. It's unbelievable, bro. I'm talking about your whole government is on the daggone Epstein list. What you talking about? Who you saving? Who you saving, bro? Stop clowning, bro. Stop playing. God, that's why God don't believe. That's why ain't nobody respect you. Because they don't believe. Because you be lying too much. You saving some children and your whole government is on the Epstein list. That's too funny, bro. Stop that shit. Hey, look, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and get out, man. You know what I'm saying? I got some stuff going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, bro, they come in the stream, bro. They be trying to get me hyped up. And I'm sorry if I get hyped up, man. But I feel like we came through. We saw and we conquered, man. We talked about Jazzy today. If you waited to this long, I gave you 4 takeaways of what I thought she should do. And that's going off of her strategy. Number one, she said 61% of the people in the state of Texas voted. So she's going after the other 39% that didn't vote, or that's registered to vote. Number two, 40% of the population is Hispanic, but only 22% of them registered to vote. So that's about 5 million or so Hispanics that aren't registered to vote. That's a voting age. Number 3, you got 8.3% unemployment for blacks nationally. So there's a lot of blacks and Hispanic males who went over to President Trump's camp. You know what I'm saying? You know, she want to win some of them back. You know, some of the voters that never would vote, besides if Jasmine vote, win some of them too. And then number 4 that I said that she need to do, I believe that Jasmine need to go after the farmers. 14% of Texas workforce are farmers. They're hurting tremendously. You know what I'm saying? They live, a lot of them are in those areas, those red areas. I think she needs to aggressively hunt the farmers. Not just farmers. She's not going after just Republicans and just independents. She's going after Republicans and independents. She's going after Hispanic voters. She's going after the women voters. She's going after the whole electorate, just broken in sections at different times. You need to go after all of them, baby. We don't just need to be either or. We need to be a Jasmine for all. You know what I'm saying? She gonna fight for all. That's my Jasmine. If any of y'all dudes thinking about hollering at my Jasmine, y'all better. No, I'm just playing. But look, guys, that's my time, though. I love y'all. I promise I love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate that I gotta be like this sometimes, Ty. You know what I'm saying? Smashly, what? Smashly, how you just pop in here? Smashly, you been in here the whole time listening, not saying nothing. And I just seen the laughing emoji, and you just gave that emoji because you wanted to let me know you was in here. Look, Smack, thank you for stopping by, though, y'all. But look, I hate to be like that, though, because it's just what it is, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's a lot of corruption. It's a lot of dirty people. I mean, this dude dirty, and he don't care if he dirty. Everybody in the world know he dirty. He don't care because he think he can't be touched. You see what I'm saying? And then you see the people like JFK or Charlie, that happened to him, but this dude just walking around and ain't nothing happened to him. That needs to change. The people who do wrong, they need to be the ones that get their head knocked off. I'm saying I can't say Charlie wasn't perfect, but he wasn't murdering people. He didn't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, that being said, like, yeah, we're going to defend ours, though. And we're not scared of nothing. My culture ain't scared of anything. I got homeboys, they way worse than me. You know what I'm saying? I got homeboys, they go get us. I told you I got 11 homeboys in jail for murder. And it ain't just black dudes. You looking at me like black dudes. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. 2 or 3 of them white. Real talk. And that's for murder. I got at least 16 homeboys locked up. One of my besties I ever had, he's still in jail. He been in jail his whole adult life. I never would have imagined it. He didn't start going to jail till he was about 30. And he been in jail for the last 10 years pretty much on and off. He know how they get in the system. They keep you in the system, man. It's a sad thing, man. I tell people all the time about Jesus. I'm a Christian. I don't care what you said. Jesus, God gonna put you in hell, and he's still gonna be righteous. When Jesus come back, he coming back to the church. The Bible said when he came back, he left the church. He had a sword dripping in blood. That's his church. He's still righteous. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you hear somebody talking like me, like, I'm not finna kill. I'm self-defense. I ain't never killed nobody in my life. I ain't never raped no girl in my life. I ain't never been close. You could say whatever you want to. I ain't never had sex with no 13 or 14-year-old in my life, unless I was 13 or 14. Or somewhere around that age. What's 4 years from 14, 18? I was 18. You talking about a 14-year-old boy? You crazy. Since I've been 30 years old, when I was 30 years old, I did have a girlfriend who was like, you know what I'm saying? She was a little bit younger, but she was straight legal. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't talk to a girl under 19. I think the law in Mississippi was like 17. And I was like 30 something. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. But still in all, I'm telling you how they could have done it. They had money. You know what I'm saying? Like the law is 17, she got 18, she got to be at least 19 or 20. Really, like now, me, 21 too young. She need to be about 25 or 30 minimum. And I'm only 45. 25 or 30 minimum. You know what I'm saying? I like them 40-year-olds. I swear I like a 40-year-old. I swear I do. I swear. You feel what I'm saying? You talking about ghosts, man. I make that, she feel like a little girl. Like Jasmine to feel like a little girl around me, boy. Real talk. She feel like them days of her, you know, whenever she like, yeah, I'll make her feel like a woman. I'm talking about like, yeah, bruh. I don't understand these men out with these children, bruh. But that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That being said, bruh, that's my time, man. I love y'all. I love each and every last one of y'all. I promise I do. I always will, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? I tell people all the time that Jesus came to this earth. He suffered, bled, and he died on the cross for my sins. BB, you need BB Netanyahu. Y'all, please, if you tell him anything else, tell him that Ghost said he needs to accept Jesus as his savior before he dies, or he will burn in an everlasting fire. That sound harsh, huh? Sound like a crazy religion. Yeah, BB, you need to get saved, my boy. That's BB problem. He need to get saved. He's not a Christian. That's his problem. He's not a Christian. He needs to get saved. And how you do that is you pray and you ask God to forgive you of your sins. I told God, Lord, I'm sorry for the sins I committed. I told him I accepted Jesus as payment for my sins. And I asked him to forgive me of the sins that I committed. I thanked him for saving my soul from hell. I told him I accepted Jesus as my sacrifice. I accepted Jesus' death as payment for my sins. And then you believe with faith. God will save you, man. Have a relationship with God. Merry Christmas, baby. He said not on Christmas Day. Who said he was conceived on Christmas Day? Did I say that? I know you probably just coming in here saying this, dude. Let me pin your comment. I'm sorry. I get like that sometimes. Where you go? There you go. I'm gonna pin your comment. I get like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean no harm, though, bro. I understand what you're saying, though. Oh, Smashley, how you gonna get in the look though, babe? This is what I'm saying, Smashley. How you gonna come in at the end and you just start laughing and you weren't talking the whole time? Smashley, you trying to just come in the stream and not talk to your boy Ghost, man? What's up with that? You feel me? I thought when you come in the stream, bro, you be trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Be friendly and stuff. Say, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Say hey to your boy, to your homeboy. Bro, you know the thing of it is that I like the Messiah. You feel what I'm saying? I like the Messiah, kinda. Real talk, I like him. But, you know what I'm saying? It's just that, BB. I like the Messiah, bro. I like to see, I'm into that stuff. Oh, I like the military. I've been into it since I was a little kid. I just been into it. That's what I do, man. Just get into that stuff. I always have. So, dang, Smashley, look. Bro, she said she's sick with flu, man. How you gonna talk to the young lady like that? Kingface says, why God can't forgive Satan? Because he crossed the line. He crossed the line. You know, Satan, he tried that with Jesus too. The same thing he tried with God, he tried with Jesus. Y'all, you know that? The same thing Satan tried with God, he tried with Jesus. He lost both attempts. Except that with heaven, when he tried it with God, God thumped him. Or Michael the archangel thumped him. You see what I'm saying? He went too far. He crossed the line. You don't do that with God, bro. There's certain lines you can't cross with the Lord. Well, humans is different. With humans, you just can't disrespect the Holy Spirit. You know what I'm saying? Anybody start saying something, I don't play like that at all. Zero playing. I don't want to play about Jesus or God. You talking about the Holy Spirit? I'll be ready to kill. Almost. I sound crazy though, but I'm a God person, a real one. Because that's a word, the Holy Spirit, that's a word. You know, I'm into words too, a legal dude. That's a word, the Holy Spirit, that's a word that you could go to hell for blaspheming. So I know how much power is in that his name. Certain stuff I don't play about at all. And I heard I promise you I done punched a dude before over there. I done beat him up. Real talk. I don't think he will ask for forgiveness, though. Ty, I don't know if he could give it. I don't know if he can get forgiveness or he will ask for forgiveness. He playing his role. That's his role in life, Ty. What Satan is in life is what he's supposed to be, right? Ain't that what he's supposed to be? He say, Jacktown, we got heat. Bro, I know Jacktown got heat, but Jacktown is too small, man. You need to be in Memphis. Or I said Memphis, you need to be in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? I said Brooklyn because I knew that's where them boys was. With BB. I always do that. You always send your ops to their opponent's neighborhood. That's how you deal with them. Y'all give me a second. All right, y'all. You said forgave who? Forgave Satan? Nah, bro, Satan gonna spend an eternity in hellfire. That was just a program. You know what I'm saying? He was the antagonist. He was just to be the antagonist in the story. It's just a program. It's what it's meant to be. Pretty much. So. If you say so, he love you, but you do need to ask for forgiveness. Why you don't need to ask? Why wouldn't you ask for forgiveness? It's not, love ain't a one-way street. It's a two-way street. You think that what relationship you know in life where they could love, but you don't have to love. You know what I'm saying? Imagine me saying that I love Jasmine, but she don't never have to show me back some love. Baby girl gonna show me some love back. That's just how that goes. You feel what I'm saying? Eventually, she gonna show love. She gonna show it back. If it's there, she gonna show it. You know what I'm saying? It's a two-way. Love ain't no one-way street. It's a two-way street. So you love God. God love you. You gotta love God too. That's a requirement. That's not a want. It's a requirement. God calls the relationship between him and his child like a marriage. So if you know I'm loving this bitch, I'm loving this female. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving her, 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 I'm loving her. And then I'm saying, like, so what I mean, like, what you like, you ain't supposed to never get no love back. That's not how that works. It's a two-way street, bruh. You will never expect to love a woman without her loving you back at all. It's so good loving somebody. If somebody love you back, yeah. Look at my girl Smashly quoting scriptures. What, baby? Yeah. What? Yes, 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 Smashly. Yes, yes. I like that, girl. What? Look at her. Smashly, you just got in the, what you been up to, girl? That's my homegirl, y'all. Smashly, my homie, man. If y'all didn't know, me and Miss Smashly, we don't be creeping on the low. But that's my homie, though. God didn't make sin. God didn't make sin. God created man. How did God make sin? God, oh, you said by God telling you thou shalt not have, he made sin. By your mama telling you that you need to take out the trash, she made what? Come on, man. God didn't create no sin. A man made sin. God said you can eat off of anything in the tree, in the garden, in the fruit, but he said don't eat off of that. And that's the only thing that man did is ate off the tree. He said that ain't got nothing to do with God. That's got something to do with him and him being rebellious. That's what that is. That's a man being rebellious. That's it. You can't put that on God, man. God ain't got nothing to do with no sin. Oh, man. Why, Smashly? You don't feel good? Oh, you talking about playing in the snow. Bruh, stop that. It ain't even like that. That's my little homie. What I'm going to be looking like trying to just be like, bro, I'm not that dude. That's my little homie. Like, real talk. I don't even know her. She come on my channel all the time. She be showing love all the time. She shows support all the time. I'm saying, like, yeah, she cool. Smashly, a cool female. I like girls. I love girls, 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 girls. I do, I do. Hey, look, nah, for real though. I was raised around my mama and my two sisters. Think I'm Biz Marquis. Somebody said I look like Biz Marquis people. I was raised by my mama and two sisters though. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm just used to being. She said being sick. Come on, Smashly. See there, that's what I'm talking about. A good godly woman. I like that. Ty, I ain't even gonna be like I'm hating on you, like I'm blocking or nothing like that, Ty. I ain't gonna even be like that. You know how I just stayed out of it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know no man who will ask a woman like you ain't gonna be able to ask her something like that on no live stream and she say, yeah. She ain't, hey, Smash, he ain't gonna be able to ask you that like that on no live stream and you say, yeah, huh, baby. Ain't no way. My boy Ty cutting up. But I'm just saying, I did think that too. Her name was Smashly. Like, I'm like, girl, why your name Smashly? Like, she told me why her name was Smashly, though. She ain't feeling good, though, man. Don't be making fun of that girl, bro. Smashly, you okay, baby girl? There you go, bro. There y'all go, bro, with that dumpster. Why you always gotta bring race in it? What so Eminem a white dude, he rap. Well, you gonna say a white dude not rapping? Hey, it's a bunch of white boys rap. Bro, it's about your culture and where you brought up. It ain't got nothing to do with no race. Nothing to do with race. But y'all always want to bring up something about race, man. Oh, racist dudes. I know I hadn't seen you in a while, man. I was like, man, I thought you had just dumped me, man. You just ran out on me, smashing. You know what I'm saying? I thought we were getting cool and stuff. You were my little homegirl and stuff, bro. You like just dumped me. I just looked up. I was like, golly, man. She said he ain't cool like that no more. I ain't really trying to get down with him like that. So I was just like, yeah, Smasher. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Let's see. You said she love you, Ninja? Smasher, you love me? Yes or no? Smashly, you love me? Yes or no? Todd, what you think she gonna say? Hutch, what you think she gonna say? Hey, you ain't answer my question though, Smashley. You love your boy or not? If you don't, you could just say nah. You know what I'm saying? I don't love him. You hear that, Ty? That's my homegirl. You feel me? You just gotta know how to talk your trick to the women's, bro. To the women's. Y'all hear me? To the women's. Bro, you can't be disrespecting them, girl. I used to be so disrespectful to women. I don't know how, but I guess I was going through that thing. You know what I'm saying? And then when I got to my 30s, I learned how to treat a one girl, and I never argue with a female ever again. I swear on my life. Not no girl I was in a relationship with, not even close to an argument. I'm talking about I saw a female cheating on me one time. I saw it with my own two eyes. I don't know if it was on purpose or what, but I seen that. Her cheating on me on everything with another dude. I seen the two of them. I didn't say one word to it. Not a word. I don't do that, man. I don't be getting on girls like no more. I did back in the day. But you gotta be nice to these girls. Well, it don't matter. She cool. Whenever we talk about the other stuff, she talk about like, you know what I'm saying? You saying I ask somebody if they're ugly? No, no. Who gonna ask somebody if they're ugly? Who you say a beautiful man? Who's a beautiful man? What? I know, bro. I did that too. I asked her. I said, "Girl, why your name Smashley?" But she explained it. If she want to explain it to you again, she can. But she explained why she did. But you know, the dudes or guys, that's the first thing they gonna notice and the first thing they gonna ask and make fun of and make jokes about. Oh, your name's Smashley, ha ha ha. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like I try to be so. It's just different with a female though, man. It's just a certain amount of reverence and respect you have with a woman. You know what I'm talking about? Real talk. Like once you get older, that's how you gonna be. It's a certain amount of respect and reverence you have to women. She said she can handle jokes though. No, bro, chill out, Ty. Don't ever, please don't make me be that person. I'm not that person. I told you I'm a cool dude, bro. I just don't like people bullying. I don't like bullying. It's something about bullying. And just when we talking about BB, it just seemed like he was a bully and that triggered me. But I'm a cool dude. I just don't like bullies. Oh, which one? The ones I got on right now? These like dirty and they kind of old, bro. They kind of dirty and old though, but shoot, they still Maxes. You know what I'm talking about? What they said? It's still Air Maxes though. What is that? Yeah, I promise you though, on the box, bro, they Air Maxes, but they still dirty though, and they kind of dirty and they kind of old. They're not too old. It's less than a year. I need to clean them. Like I got some like my Jordans and stuff like a little better like with this, but man, I don't be feeling like so. Like I put some shoes on. I'm gonna just rock her for a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? Like tomorrow, I think we do that live stream about Prince of Peace. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, like I'll put on some, like you know what I'm saying, and the shoes, like I have some fresh shoes, but you know what I'm saying, like going to church or something, or if I'm finna go out to eat or something, but like just around the house, man, I have my jeans with my holes in them. I can't. That's my swag, bro. I like them jeans like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jazzy, look, y'all, I seen Jazzy do an interview, bro. I guess she had some black jeans, just like, girl, boy. Jazzy, wait, bro, man, I want to meet you, Jazz, for real, dog. That's my baby. Hey, Smashly, you know Jasmine Crockett? Stop that, bro. Ain't nobody got a gun. Ty, I know. Ain't nobody hating Ty. Real talk, though. You just having fun. We all having fun. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Smashly, she gorgeous, ain't she? Hey, Smashly, let me ask you a question. Be honest, too. So you got a picture of Jasmine. You put Jasmine right next to me. You don't think we'll make a good couple? I'm just playing. I'm just playing, bro. He said, sip a little at a time. That's true, though. Man, don't do that. Save Texas from her. No, save her from Texas. Man, I ain't finna let my girl do that. He said, let that'll be something to see, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to bump Jasmine, though. She ain't got no man or none, y'all. Y'all gotta talk me up, though. Y'all feel me? Y'all go follow her on YouTube and y'all go talk me up. Say, man, my boy Ghost Rider, you need to follow my boy Ghost Rider. My boy Ghost Rider, he be feeling you, man. He be talking you up all the time. All the time. You think but okay, you say that about AOC, but you gotta see where AOC grew up at though. You see what I'm saying? She grew up in the Bronx in the hood. She just like white dudes. She probably talked to some black dudes, I'm sure before, but she probably like white dudes. I mean, Kamala married a white dude. I guess if you in politics, it probably would look better if you did marry one. If you're trying to be president, you know what I'm saying? Probably look better. But you know what I'm saying? Like, she can marry whoever she wants to. I'm just trying to meet my own girl. You feel me? I'm saying she needs somebody who gonna rock with her, who gonna ride with her, who gonna get her to her spots. Ain't nobody, if she, look, it ain't gotta be no marriage thing. And then if it was anything like that, ain't none of y'all would, ain't nobody else would know about it. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying it ain't even gotta be that. It's just like she needs somebody I need to be on that team. Make sure she get that spot. Smashy, you need to hurry up and feel better because you're not even talking that much. Why you say that? the most dangerous thing is a white dude. Why you say that? Why is that? Oh, AOC said that. She probably just didn't find no black dudes that was like her speed. You know what I'm saying? It's not as many black dudes, but it's more white dudes. So it's easier for her to find a white dude than a black dude. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Smashley, baby. Well, look, I'm gonna be live tomorrow. So if you come in tomorrow, we'll be live, y'all, at 7 o'clock. It's a Christian stream. I don't know if you do that, but if not, Smashley, it's not gonna be till probably after Christmas or sometime right before the New Year's before we live again. You know what I'm saying? But we live tomorrow and we live on Tuesday. And then I got a vlog coming out. And guys, I hadn't even started recording the vlog. It's not a vlog, it's actually a video about the Prince of Peace. And I hadn't even started recording it. I hadn't written it or nothing. Sunday, I gotta do a stream. And then Monday, I don't have to do a stream. You know what I'm saying? And then Tuesday, I got to do a stream. And then Wednesday, we're going to premiere the video. So I don't know if, I guess I'm going to use some footage that I have used before and then try to get new Christmas footage. So yeah, man. That's my time, Todd. Really appreciate you, Smashy. I appreciate you, baby. My boy G-Rock Blues came through here, man. Holla at your boy. My boy Jordan Washington come through. Of course, Ty, Dennis, you know what I'm saying, Hutch, my boy Pizza Boy, had my dudes coming through here, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I told y'all about Jesus. Smasher, you have a good day, baby. I hope you feel better, for real. And if you do, you get time, you could see us tomorrow sometimes at 7 a.m., man. You could just come in and just voice your opinion, tell how you feel. We appreciate you. We love you, girl. That's my time, man. Y'all always remember Jesus love you. He gonna meet you wherever you are at, man. We live in the morning, 7 a.m. Y'all be careful. Be safe. Until then, I'll see y'all then. I love you. I'm out.